Hello, hello, hello. It's it is basically an empanada, although I've never had those. I love how the name is completely in Spanish. I always thought about that. How the f do English people say this? But I see how it is. How's the voice? Voice, music, everything. I will swap like screens in a bit. I'm actually thinking like put a hoodie on because I feel like it's a little bit cold. Okay, hold on. A tiny bit low for me, but good. Like, what's low? The music or the voice? I need to see if I can turn everything right. Cause my mic on the mixer on the OBS, like the OBS, it's on green or yellow depending on how much do I talk. Mostly yellow, but sometimes like at the beginning of like a sentence or whatever, it gets like louder, so it goes to yellow. Just gonna put here because like this is what we're gonna do today, boys. I'm kind of excited because like I wanted to stream it both your mic and music. I usually turn it up though, so it's okay. Okay, because I mean music I can put it up a little bit louder, but mic is almost in the thing. It's probably because as you can see, like I don't know how many years does this headset have, but probably the mic is just not good anymore. But it is what it is. I can't have anything else for now. At least for now. Let's see in the future. It's just weird because like since I live with my parents, right? My desk is just not big enough. So I can't really have a proper mic. Like even the camera, right? It's just like on top of the monitor. And then like right behind there's like the light ring thingy. So yeah. Oh, the new area content? Yes. It is 3.0. So I expect like some overhauls in how the game works. I think there's some changes to some battle mechanics or like not changes, but like they are gonna add more. So technically speaking, it's gonna get a little bit more complex, the combat system. It doesn't matter, I think, for people that starts new because at the beginning those mechanics are not going to be there. It's like once you enter the new area you will find that you have a new mechanic type of deal. I think that's how it is. Wuba won the players vote award at the game awards. Yes, I saw that, and because of that, yo Koi, good night, good morning, good morning. I'm not sure. How are you doing though? Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Sunday? Yeah, yeah, it is Sunday now. Yeah, I saw the thing. And by the way, just in case, Kerberos, that you might have still Ruva installed, they gave us a temple, like literally a temple for winning. Genshin could never. Last time that they won, they gave like half a pool. I just got back from Hong Kong 2 hours ago. Oh my god. Okay, Okairi, how was the trip? Oh yeah, you mentioned something about like about that with the Maggie the other day on IRL chat. True, true, true. So here's the thing. I wanted to stream this. Like it was streamed. The live stream was on Friday, and it was like at 1 p.m., 2 p.m. of my at my time. So I couldn't really live stream at that point too, because well, I need to eat with family, right? So I'm not gonna do that. Um, but I was like, oh, maybe I can do it on Friday. But I had something this morning and I needed to prepare yesterday. So didn't really have time. So I was like, okay, I will stream it like and see the bot or the archive rather um on Saturday. And the good part about this is like Ruva like is made by Kuro Games, and Kuro Games is a company that is a Chinese company. So every live stream has subtitles, and uh, they speak Chinese, right? So a lot of the times I am reading the subtitle and I'm not realizing of what is happening in the screen. Not that many times because like I'm trained, dude. It's been like years watching anime that way, right? But here, the fact that I can just pause, it's just a huge plus, I think, and I'm very excited. I don't know what's gonna happen, what they are gonna do. I'm already like farming, not really, because I can farm more on my main account. Because well, I had everything. I need to start an event on my main account. Like it's a new event that it's lore related about the new region, so I'm pretty excited about that too. Um, what else? What other things were like that? You know what I need to do? I need to start like whenever I know I am gonna talk about something on stream, I kind of want to write it down somewhere, right? So whenever I'm on stream, we can have the talk and I can bring up the topics that I wanted to talk without like forgetting everything because I always forget shit. So it was pretty good, but a lot of culture shock and too busy for me in city. The nature part was great. I also had to rely on my kanji knowledge to get classic. Um, so wait, where were you in Japan? Because like I'm curious about it, right? Because you say like too busy for me in city, but like I am curious about it because like I lived in Tokyo for 2 years, and when I came here, like where I live is a town, but sometimes I feel like people here, there's not that many in comparison with Tokyo, obviously, on top of this town. But whenever there's like people, it just feels too busy for me. And that's something that I didn't really feel in Japan, besides the Matsuris on the first year that I was there. Because it was the first year that they allowed Matsuris after the COVID, right? And the culture shock in what ways? Hamamatsu. This place is far more chill than Tokyo. Okay, okay. Because I live in Tokyo and I never felt like that it was too busy, right? Yes, you need to do queues whenever you want to go to a restaurant that is kind of good or like it has some reputation. But at the same time, I think because people don't make much noise, right? And they usually don't put themselves in front of people like to just bother them, unless you go, I don't know, to Shibuya, Shinjuku, Kabukicho. If you go to those places, yeah, it's just like there's a lot of people. But in other places where there's a lot of people, I don't feel like that is just that crazy, you know. But I think like Chinese culture, it's so different than Japanese culture, and even though I wasn't really in China, I was just like at the airport in Shanghai, right? Hola aquí, ¿qué tal? Vamos a ver el live stream de la 3.0 que yo no vi nada todavía. Um, what was I saying again? So yeah, I was in China, right? But like, I worked in Japan at a restaurant, and when I was working there, it's clear to me that the culture in China is different because Chinese customers are built different, dude, in comparison with every other customer. They just they just function in a different way. I thought there is bigger presence of English for first, desolate state of building compared to hyper modern ones, attitude of workers. Like that. I can see the attitude. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. That's like and no say no things, no I don't mean this with a really bad thing about China. China. But like you can see, because like when I was working there, I was working with Japanese people. You can see like they don't like much Chinese customers because they have an attitude. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like a attitude that kind of feels bad to just be working to, right? I kept getting lost everywhere too. Exist, leading random ways, parking different buildings. Oh, so were living you were living in Shinjuku Station. I see. I see how it is. I remember so many times meeting with people. Oh, we will meet at this exit on Shinjuku Station. I never find it. I really never find the exit, the proper exit. So I needed to leave at a random exit and just like circle down Shinjuku Station, which is not small, just to get to the other one. Chinese people, red confirmed. I don't think it's everybody, but I at least most of the Chinese customers that we had are kind of rude, but I don't think they are rude on purpose. I think that's just how they function when they are in their country, right? Like things work in a different way. The attitude that they work, it's probably considered normal there, but it is not in other countries, especially Japan, right? Because usually people just talks to you even if you're a worker with respect, unless you have some weird cut-in, right? Which can happen, but usually that happens. Like you treat properly your customers, and customer actually is very how did you call this? Very polite to you too. Even foreigners usually are very polite, especially like if you can speak English. Foreigners are like, oh, thank God, because otherwise, like, we are lost. So I appreciate this. Like, thank you very much. Usually, I don't have problems with foreigners. It's just Chinese people, at least in Japan, because like, well, usually like Chinese people in Spain they speak Spanish. You really don't have a problem with that. Yes, Hong Kong is one big Shinjuku megalol. That's pretty accurate. I went day trip to Macau too. All signs in Chinese plus Portuguese, no English whatsoever. That also felt so strange. Yeah, see, if it is Portuguese, most of the times I will be just fine. Because like where I live, it's not Portuguese, but like the language that we use it started from Portuguese. Like Portuguese and our language were together till like they separated. So yeah, I think this is like a culture thing from ones to the others, and it's just like the contrast is so huge. Because if you are a foreigner, like I can see how the attitude when I was working was a little bit rude in some cases by the Chinese people, but at the same time, foreigners are also complaining a lot all the time, right? Especially if you work in hospitality on a restaurant, you will see that the only people that complain slash ask for changes on the menu are all foreigners. Like, oh, I can't eat this. Do you have something that is gluten free? Or I don't eat meat. Can you remove the meat? And it's like, yeah, but the soup is made with meat. Can you also remove the meat of the soup? And it's just like, no, it is made with meat. It's not that there's like pieces of meat. It's just like the soup is made with. I don't know, man. There was one time, especially because Japan is not a really good place for vegans in general, right? But there was one time that was hilarious. Like, although I thanked a lot for that customer, there were like three people, like two girls, one guy, that came to eat to the restaurant, and I was like trying to explain, right? Because like our restaurant had like a vending machine, so you put the money, and then you see whatever you want. Like there's a picture, and then there's like the name in Japanese and in English. You click it, right? And then like a ticket will come out, and the ticket usually has like um how the noodles how do you want the noodles and how do you want the soup and all those things, right? So you can ask them and just mark them, right? And so I was explaining that, and in the middle of the explanation, the guy was like, "Sorry, I'm vegan. Do you have things without meat?" And I was like, "We do like our ramen. We can remove the piece of meat. The thing is, the soup is made with meat." It's like, okay, then no. Do you have any other things? And it's like, I'm sorry, the only thing that we have is rice. It's just white rice. Um, Very politely, I said like, I'm very sorry, but like this is the only thing that we have. Like, I would love to provide you with anything else, but like that's what we have, right? And he's like, oh, don't worry, then I will order some rice. And it's like, okay, like I appreciate like you being this nice about it, because some of the times, like the how do you call it? The the foreign people will be like, oh, then I'm sorry, but like we cannot eat here, right? And then our restaurant, like this is Japan in general, right? But like specifically our restaurant works with a vending machine, right? And the vending machine only admits um cash. There's no card, right? And so foreigners specifically are the ones that are like, oh, where do I pay with a card? And it's like, I'm sorry, but like we only have cash here. And so many people are like, oh, but we only have like the card and stuff. And you will say to them, right? Right in front of the restaurant, there's a combini. You go to the combini, they have ATMs there. The ATMs can be set in English. And this is like, you can go to the ATM on the combini right in front of us and you can just withdraw some money, right? They never do it. They were like, oh, okay, 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 thank you. They don't come back, right? But usually the ones that gives you problems with the food are foreigners in general. But they are not rude. They are just like mendokusai, right? It's just like, oh my god, okay, sure, yeah. It's the thing, and it's just funny to me because like I will go to the chef, and I will say to them like, can you do this without this? And he dead ass look at me in the eye. It's like, they cannot. They don't care. Like, they can go to a different place. Just let them be. They really don't care that you might complain about it. But yeah, another thing that I realized, I don't know how it will be in Hong Kong, right? But or how it is in different other places. Like you will tell me, Kerbus, because you're from America, and Kerbus, like Corey is from Europe. So I don't know from Europe. Like you understand my way of thinking. Like I don't know if in Spain is the only place, but probably not. Where you go to a restaurant, you usually are not allowed to bring your own drinks or your own food. You will order that in the restaurant, right? That's the whole thing. At least that's a little bit of like etiquette or politeness towards the restaurant, right? But then the Chinese people will always bring some pet bottle. Like no matter which one, we could localize, like we could identify who was Chinese because of this trait. They will bring a pet bottle, they will drink it on site while eating whatever like that they order. We provide water, by the way, free water on our restaurant, and they will drink that pet bottle of whatever, like whatever it is, right? And they will always leave it in the table whenever they finish. They finish, they leave it there, like we need to throw it up. Always. Because usually foreigners, like other foreigners, right, they will bring the pet bottles because, like, as you guys know, like, there's not really many trash cans in Japan, okay? At least in the street. So what happens whenever you grab like a bottle of something from the vending machine or the conveni? Well, it stays with you the entire trip till you get home. Most of the times. Sometimes you can just go to a conveni and just throw it there because they have trash cans in the conveni. And so most of the foreigners will go, will enter with that. They will order either drinks or no drinks. But after they finish, 95% of the foreigners, they will either grab it back or just ask us if they can throw it for like if we can throw it for them, right? They serve hot boiling water in the restaurant. To me, never cold one. Maybe they are not used to that, but it is rude nevertheless. Just order hot drink, bro. So that's another thing. Whenever we work in the restaurant, not always. This is usually most Chinese old people. Like usually the younger generations don't do this, but they will ask us if we can give them hot water or like instead of like the cold water that we have, right? And it's just like the only thing that I can do is remove the ice from the cup, right? And just give you the water. But the water is gonna be somewhat um how do you call this? Somewhat cold, right? That's the whole point. But they will be like, oh, then don't give me any water. And it's just like, okay, why do you want hot water with your food? Like that sounds not good. But I think that's just a culture thing, right? Like I think that's how they work. They just want the hot water, right? With the food. Like I don't know what it is. It's probably some properties or whatever the hot water have for food. I don't know. I guess that that's just like a cultural thing. I don't know about bringing drinks. Just leaving it there is just effed up. Yeah. Like well, maybe it's not the same thing in America, but like for example, if you go to the theaters here, like the cinema, right? Usually they don't allow you to bring drinks from outside. You need to buy them there. Of course, that's just like to earn money, blah blah blah. But most of the places will be like that, right? Like they might not call you out on that if you do it, but definitely it's not something that looks good in general, right? Like, hey, don't eat this that you brought from outside here in this table, because like, come on, man, we are like on a bar, in a restaurant, like, don't do that. That's a little bit how Spanish works, right? So for me, that was like a very much of a shock of like, "Dude, that's rude. Like, why are you guys bringing always bottles of something? Never order drinks here, and then leave the freaking bottle here, you know? Yeah. Like, and that's the thing. Most, I think this is like, I don't think it's a sensitive topic, but like in general, right? The workers that I work with that are Japanese usually don't really like Chinese customers. I don't know if it is like Chinese in general, but like as a customer, they don't like it. They definitely don't. So yeah, it's just funny to me because like they are so close, kind of close, China and Japan, and they just not. It's not good. It's not good, man. Like even now, I think the state of affairs between China and Japan is also not really good, especially with the new prime minister. Which, in all honesty, like I do like this prime minister, even though it's like um more strict with people. Um, yeah, I still think it is a proper thing to do because, like, I see what is happening here, and I wish we had someone that stopped what is happening here. Not gonna lie. Also, I'm having like, even though I'm not playing or anything, I'm having drop frames and like my bitrate is going up and down. I don't know what happens, but remember on weekends there's football and they just mess around with everything. Like I managed to work it out, but even then, right? I don't know. Anyways, yeah. So that's the thing. I can see all the things that you were telling me, Corey, is like okay. I never went to China, but like I can feel that just by the just by my small like work around with Chinese people at the restaurant. I can see that. It's hilarious though that like you lived on a Shinjuku station like constantly, but China went to you indeed. But yeah, we are gonna watch this. I think there might be like some other trailers on the channel, so I might want to watch it too with you guys. And after that, if there's time, hopefully, and like internet is not trashy, I will farm a little bit. That's the idea today. So yeah, I know that most of you guys don't play the game. I just want to watch it and enjoy, because like as we mentioned before, right? They won like in the Game Awards. They won the Players' Voice, and there's a lot of like a lot of like controversy with that, because it's like, oh, it's a gotcha game, so it incentivizes people to vote for it. It's like, well, first of all, it's not something that is forbidden to do. Like any other game can do it, can give something for free if they want, right? Second of all, they never do it. Like they never say like, "Oh, if you guys vote for us, we are gonna give you this." They never do it. It's like the community as a whole knows that there's gonna be, if they win, there's gonna be something, right? But even then, I think because Uma Musume won the gacha game of the year type of deal, which I think it's more than deserved, by the way. I think Vuva started this year with 2.0, which is Renacida, and everything from 2.0 onwards is an improvement over an improvement over an improvement. And I think they deserved something. So the fact that they won, even though Genshin was there, and Genshin technically has way more people on it, that was just like so good. What exactly does it mean by temples? Oh, that's another thing. Like last time that Genshin won this award, this specific award, they gave 5 pools. Buva gave 10. And so what it means is if you log in now, you will have a mail. And in the mail, you will have 1,600 asteroids, which is equivalent to a 10 pool. Like you can use whatever, whenever you want. You just claim it, and that's it. There's also 3 codes that are going to be on the live stream. That if you redeem the, I think today is the last day. If you redeem them, every code is 100 asteroids, which is almost in total 300 asteroids, almost 2 pools. They always do it on live stream. They always give like 300 plus some other resources as like a thank you gift, I guess. Um. So yeah, there's that, and yeah, even though you can say like other games might deserve it better, specifically like um, Expedition 33. I never played it. I don't say that it's gonna be a bad game or whatever, but I think winning like 8 or 9 awards that they won, I think having this one for a different game would be good. And like giving give Wuthering Wave some recognition. I feel like it is actually something to be thankful for, because like Kudo is working on this thing. I know it is for money. You can say it. It's a gacha. It's a scammy, whatever. You can say it, but they improve every patch. I don't know what's gonna happen on this one. Like I'm talking out of my ass now, and maybe then this thing brings nothing, right? But every patch they give something. They improve the graphics. They improve optimization. They improve more the graphics than optimization, which is a problem. But they are constantly improving, patch and patch and patch again, right? So I think that's good. I think it's something to be rewarded for, because you are giving players a lot of stuff, and you can feel like the passion of these developers for their game, even if it is for money. There is passion involved. You cannot say that about all the gacha games, not all of them, but about others. You know, I don't need to mention the games, right? So yeah, I don't know how it's gonna be the audio on this. If it is too low, I will like give it here a little bit more. And I don't know how the subtitles are gonna be seen here. Hopefully they are good enough for people. Okay, it's like I cannot fix that, right? It's not this type of subs. So yeah. Anyways, let's just start. Okay, here we go. And then ad starts on Twitch.
漂泊者们好，欢迎来到明朝3.0版
Okay. Okay. Yay. I love it. 'Cause in that part, I love it because they are improving so much. Because well, Core Games made before Vuva, they made other games, but the one that is super well known before Vuva, it's Punishing Grey Raven, which is similar to Vuva in terms of like how the animations and combat and everything. That's a game fully for mobile. Um, it is pretty cool. I don't think they are. I don't know if they are the devs actually, because like they are usually whenever they are the master of ceremonies every live stream. They change though. They are not the same every live stream, but like kind of. And let's just say 2.4 Kai was here, 2.6 Kai was here, 2.7 Kai was here, but like 2.8 wasn't. Type of deal, type of thing. And I love it because like at the beginning they started like in a room, you know, on Punishing Great Raven. They started in like the room of one of the developers, uh, doing cosplay of Ram from ReZero. And look at now, like they have setups that are crazy. The 2.8 live stream was like so cool with like the cafe aesthetics and stuff like that. I really liked it. See, this is the good thing. I can stop. But yeah, I don't know much about the new region. It's called Lahairoi. At the beginning, I thought it was gonna be like some Japanese related thing because well, we went to a place that it's technically from Lahairoi, which is Honami City, which the name is Japanese, and you have the school uniform that is very much Japanese, right, from Chisa. But the name it's Lahairoi. It's not really Japanese name, and everything it's supposed to be sci-fi. I don't think we're gonna go to space, but we are gonna have a lot of things related to space. Especially because Morny, one of the characters, looks like she's like a astrologist or whatever. Didn't the Chisa arc just come out? Okay, so that's the thing, right? The Chisa arc was an episode to introduce the new region. So we went to the Black Shores, which is like some a place where that we previously came from, and there this open this big portal open, and that portal was to a Sonoro. Like a Sonoro is like a dimension where things happen, like weird things happen, right? And in this dimension, the entire Honami city was trapped. Like it was like a Honami city of the past because they tell you that Honami was destroyed by like the lament, which is the big bad thing that happens here, right? And so you remember the Thronolian, right? The Thronolians, the bad guys, the bad gods or evils or whatever, evil god, whatever you want to call it. They provoke this different type of like scenarios where like the places get destroyed, but every place has a different one because like not everyone works the same, like this evil god. So this Sonora was like a dimension where like a version of Honami City was trapped, and the lament was like looping. So it's like every time it happens, the iridescent whatever it is happens, destroys everything, loop starts again, and all the time, same thing, right? We didn't really see it while playing the quest because they tell you like the forte of Chisa is cutting through things, right? So I don't know how to explain it properly because there's like a lot of technicalities, but like she explains that she secured the cafe to make it independent from this Sonoro, so it doesn't get affected by the lament, right? So lament happened while you were there. This is like you didn't experience it because you were in the cafe or like studying things or whatever, right? In any case, that's a little bit what happens. And at the end, I don't know if you were here, but like at the end of the 2.8 quest, so at the end of the Jesus arc, you discover like that some frequencies are leaking out from your mark on the hand of the main character, and that provokes a new portal to open inside of the Sonoro, and you could see Star Torch Academy, which is in La High Roy. It's like the academy from where Chisa is, like studying and things like that. And so you see that, and that's how it ends, right? Storekeeper tells you like it could be dangerous. I know you want to go and you need to go, but like let me secure everything first and study a little bit this, and then you can move on and go inside the portal to that place. Because so far now, I don't know if it is because of the lament, but La High Roy is kind of like isolated. You can really enter easily. So that portal is just literally like a cheat code, right? And that's how it ends. So now we are gonna be in La High Roy, which is a very sci-fi place. At least that's how they were talking about that they are gonna do like more sci-fi, and it makes sense because I don't know if you know this, but at some point in this next year in 2026, there's gonna be a Cyberpunk Edge Runners collab, and some characters will be obtainable. I don't know how they are gonna do it, but they are gonna be obtainable. So obviously, sci-fi is just like very fitting for that collab to happen, and I think that's why like people think like that this is gonna be sci-fi plus Solon, one of the Quero games. I don't know if CEO. It's not the developer. Maybe they were the developers in the beginning, but the CEO and probably the developer. I don't know. Stated that they love sci-fi and they want to keep doing it. Just they are trying to not oversaturate everything, right? Because you play a little bit only, but Huanglong, which is a Chinese based region, like the very first one, it has a lot of sci-fi elements into it. It's just when you go to Rinasida that has way less. It's more like fantasy-ish, right? And now we're gonna get back to sci-fi, or at least that's how it is, or it is portrayed. I'm not sure, but yeah.
那么，我们此行要前往的全新地区，则是漂泊者们
This
已
one
经
you
有
might
所
already
耳闻的
recognize.
拉海洛。
The high road.
而我们最先抵达的区域就是坐落在
Do you guys want me to read the subtitles? I don't know what's better. Like I don't want to be stopping all the time. That's why. Like I stop just because I want to talk and I don't want to talk over someone. And it's a video, so I can pause it. But like I understand that a lot of people get frustrated by people pausing the videos all the time. But anyways, if you want me to read the subtitles, I can read them. It's not that big of a deal. I think the subtitles are easy to read too, but like maybe you guys rather hear it.
拉海洛中的深空联合新剧学院，这也是漂泊者们刚刚所见到的区域。
Oh, Space Trek. Hold on. I'm sorry. Space Trek.
坐落在拉海洛中的深空联合
Is the Space Trek Collective Star Torch? Oh, Space Trek Collective. So the Academy is like a Space Trek Collective. I don't know what that means, but like
新剧学院，
something related to space.
这也是漂泊者
This
们
there you just saw
刚刚所
moments
见到的
ago.
区域。
Let's take a closer look at La Hyrule. I believe the name is already familiar to many of you. The cassette tape discovered by Lorena. That thing, it's what Chisa has as her device, which is pretty funny to me because I feel old whenever I see it. Because most people playing this game, they are probably not knowledgeable what that is. That's how old it is for that to happen.
碎波室里出现的漂流物，以及漂泊者在碎波室收到的神秘音频与流失的频率去往的方向。这些一块块的线索的拼图，让拉海洛这个神秘的地区在我们的认知中逐渐清晰、丰富了起来。
Like other parts of Solaris,
拉海洛并不存在
has no sentinel guiding its civilization.
科研组织深空联合抵达前，拉海洛
So this is just funny to me because it is very sci-fi. It is a space type of academy where like probably a lot of science is involved. And let's remember, Sentinels are kind of like gods in a sense, in a way. So it's funny. It's like, oh, scientifics, sci-fi, no gods, obviously, right? But we came from a place that was like big believers, and then people that not really worship, but like they know it's there, and it's thanks to them, right, that they are there, like Septimonians, right, like the gladiators. But they feel like they fight alongside the gods. It's not that they need to worship them, right? And this one is just like, okay, there's no god. We are not gonna continue this trade of like every region it's gonna have something. Nah.
之上的地表，一直被认为只是一片人迹罕至的冰原。
Oh,
实际上，冰
okay.
原下方还隐藏着一片广
Sorry, I need to pause because like I want to watch and want to read. So this thing is like the sky?
阔的空间，这里就是拉海洛。而如今的拉海洛，既有世代居住于
The
此
Roja
的
tribe.
族，也有怀揣尖端技术
Along
来
with
自世界
members.
各国的
Okay.
科研精英组成的国际科研同盟——深空联合。
哎
Okay.
也就是说，拉海洛的发展并非由一方单独主导，而是在多国共同搭建的科研框架下，深度融合各地人们的天赋与智慧而成。
Okay.
没错，而我们刚刚所提到的深空联合星际学院，这是由深空联合这个国际科研同盟于拉海洛地区设立的，以学术与科研
That looks so
作
cool.
为唯一导向的学院都市。星际学院以培育能够驱动人形机兵睡者的适格者
Focuses on training synchronists. Pilots of the humanoid mech Exostrider. Okay, we have Gundams, bro. We are going into Gundam territory here.
作为首要的目标。时至今日，主流学界认为睡者和睡主同源，但目前没有一个睡主正式回应过这个问题，甚至也没有关于睡者的记忆。而如何发掘、培育共鸣者，如何研究睡者，深入其来路、睡门，以推动人类与索拉文明的共同进步，已是学院的使命。
等等，这个信息量有一点大。睡者、适格者、睡门，这些概念听起来像是已经超出了索拉里斯的范畴了，把目标定在了宇宙。
看来我已经透露太多了，不如让我们亲自前往拉海洛，前往深空联合星际学院里，感受那份向未知发起挑战的探索力量吧。请观看3.0版本 PV。
Okay, before the trailer, I hope this is just my hope because it's like a personal take, but like I get that it's gonna be the sci-fi and there's gonna be space related, but I hope they don't go to space because I don't want people just going all in all about like how Honkai Star Rail did it first type of deal. Like they didn't invent shit, but like they are gonna complain and just mock Buva just because of that. So I rather hope that it's related to space, but not in a way that you can compare to Star Rail. No say to the games. It's like I just don't like the community just going at it.
我
because
们
of that.
生而跳
Okay,
的
trailer. I'm not gonna pause because this is a trailer. Dude, the bikes look awesome though. And they improved a lot, like the graphics for these scenes. I love Abby on the shoulder. Oh? Linnea? The Gyaru is here. I want to pull for her, but like I'm not gonna. Because I want her. I want Morny. Oh, the Pigments. Well, the song is pretty cool too. Gundams. Of course. Of course. Dude, look at her. Like, Morn is so pretty. The bosses look cool too. And her ult is insane. And you know the funny part? It's gonna be 5k damage, because she's a healer support, I think. So 3.0 is just okay. It's these two characters. So it's gonna be like main arc, these two characters. Not only, but like they are gonna have the main focus. Pretty cool. It looks cool, dude. I'm excited.
欢迎回来！相信通过刚才的视频，大家对星际学院与它所在的拉海洛有了更直观的感受。这里绝不是一所沉闷的科研基地。
Look at this. Like they are so good at making landscapes. What is this, dude? Also, I hope we can enter like trains. That would be very cool.
而是一片在严谨的学术氛围中，处处洋溢着青春活力与创造力的天地。
这正是星际学院独特的魅力所在。不过，虽说 PV 中展示了不少造型独特的科研装置和尖端技术，但这次话，你刚才提到的碎者似乎并未登场。这个神秘的碎者到底在哪里呢？
说到这个，那就不得不深入拉海洛的秘密。当先行公约初次踏出这片区域时，冰川城下不仅隐藏着宜居的广阔空间，更沉睡着宏伟神秘的碎者之海。
Oh, so it's gonna be a big mecha?
每一寸土地都与碎者息息相关。它不仅构成了拉海洛的骨架，更承载着这片区域的生态。拉海洛的地
Oh, so the exostrider thing is like the core of this country, region, or whatever you want to call it.
下穹顶靠碎者部件支撑得以维持。通往冰原上层的轨道电梯
That looks cool. More than an elevator, it just feels like it's a road drive.
依傍碎者的武器而建，碎者散落的零件化作了生物碎群。研究员们依傍碎者留下的巨舰建造了研究院，甚至拉海洛的太阳也是碎者的炉心。而启动这个古老机兵的最终目的，正是对抗给这片土地带来虚智磁暴的明示。正如守安人所说，目前学院所在的整个拉海洛地区都被虚智磁暴
Right in Void Storm, which is like the lament part.
不过就在这里保留一些悬念吧。更多关于拉海洛深空联合、星际学院以及碎者明示的信息，就请漂泊者们后续逐步探索吧。在3.0版本中，潮汐任务第3章
Main Quest, Chapter 3 Prologue.
潮汐任务第3章
And Main Quest 3, Act 1, What Burns Beneath.
12月25日正式
Frostland. What is that, though?
将于12
What is this? This is new. So 3.0 is gonna have 2 main quests, which it just feels like, oh, that's not special anymore, because like 2.7 had 2 main quests, 2.8 had 2 main quests, 2.6 had 2 main quests, 2.4 had 2 main quests. It's like I was so used to having just a quest, a main quest. Whenever like there's some quest, like story quest introduced in a gacha game, it's just you have one main quest and then 2 patches of just events and then another one, and they just like release them every patch. They release minimum 1 main quest. I think since 2.4, you can argue 2.2, 2.3 had story too. 2.3 is just a little bit weird. It has story, but like not as much. Looks like a bike part. Maybe this is your like, because you're gonna have an utility that is the bike that was announced on the PS5 thing that they did, right? We're gonna have bikes as our utility instead of flying. We just are just gonna have motorbikes. So maybe you need to complete the prologue in the Act 1 to have your own bike. I don't know. In any case, like I'm interested in knowing what it is.
2月25日正式开启。
Also, will be available on December 25th. So if everything goes right, okay, we usually have Christmas lunch here in our home. But if I can, after that, I will be streaming because this is gonna come that day and we are gonna be able to play it that day. Hopefully. I have this bad feeling that my PC might not be enough anymore for this game. I hope that's not the case. But especially on the first days that they release patches, something always happens. And after 2 or 3 days, they seem to fix more of the optimization things. There's still like obviously there's some stuff that like, kind of dies, but especially because I'm streaming, my PC is just like dying inside, and it is because of the memory, the RAM memory thing. And I want to buy new ones, but so far I need to wait because I don't have the money. But the more I wait, the more money it costs because like stupid company decided to stop providing RAM memories for people and just focus on an AI. So yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen about that. Like I want to, if I'm able to get like a proper like job like in January, like I'm still looking, but like if I can find something or I can start like just being a freelancer again and I have even the small benefit, I'm just gonna try to improve my PC a little bit because I really want to play this, and this is not the only thing that I want to play. I think on the 22nd of January, um, Arknight's Enfield comes out, and I want to play that game. And I feel like that game is gonna be even more graphic intensive than this thing.
漂泊者将穿越空
We'll
间
travel
隧
through
道
the
前
spatial
往
tunnel and arrive in La Hyrule,
开启在新
beginning a
学
brand new
全新
campus
设计
life
中
at Sports Academy.
哎不过
But remember, La Hyrule is now engulfed in the void storm.
漂泊者
Please
小
take
心
caution
防
when exploring the region.
而这段旅程注定不
Hold on! There's a third main quest? Ode to the second sunrise. And this is the last sequence for Arrow Rover. So I hope, like it's a new region, so they have to introduce a new element for a rover, right? I don't know when they are gonna do it, either at the end of this arc or maybe after this arc. I don't know. But like at some point, Robert will have to awaken a different power again. And this is the last sequence. So you can kind of feel like that it's gonna happen, right? So we have 3 quests.
会平静。在
But this one
第一次
will be in
入到
January
造区中
15th.
第3章第2幕至第2次入宿中，
So we have Prologue, Act 1, and Act 2 on 3.0.
漂泊者将前往
We'll take you to the Space Trek Collective Research Institute
以及深入
and deeper into the Roja
开
Tribes.
启一段
Okay.
解决
And you
危机
work
的
to
探索
resolve an ongoing
相信
crisis.
很多漂泊者
Who's this? They just casually, huh? They just casually shows like a character that it's either 3 things. Either it's gonna be a playable one, either it's gonna be an evil character, or it's a good character that's gonna be an NPC that's gonna die at some point. There's not only that's the 3 options, right? But they just casually
罗一族，开启一段
show it
解
like
决危机的
in the middle of this.
相信很多漂
Huh?
泊者和我一样，对拉海洛这个全新地区
Are you going to
充满
learn
好奇。
more about this brand new region? So why don't we take this opportunity to offer a sneak peek at La Hyrule?
考虑到很多漂泊者
Since this is our first visit
对整体的
to
环境
this
不太熟
unfamiliar
悉
land,
我这次还专
I've
门
invited a special guide for our journey
这不来了吗？
right over there.
哎，你好，你好。
Oh, okay. This guy also is
各位漂泊者好，我是
sometimes
老
in
蒋
the.
画西瓜
I'm Luke from the Dev team. I'll be your guide today
带大家提前
and introduce you to La Hyrule and Star Wars Academy.
麦瑞请西瓜。为大家
Perfect. Luke, give us a proper introduction.
好的，我
Of course, I brought my lesson plan today. All prepared and ready. All prepared and ready.
请全国者们先观看一
Did
段
this
视
speed.
频，看看这里
About the unique and defining features of this region.
欢迎
Okay.
来到拉海洛。
Okay. My body is ready. Dude, that looks awesome. I hope like the quality on Twitch and on YouTube is good. Because what is this? What is this graphics on the waterfall? Look, the rainbow too. This catch is for free. Look at this. Oh, it looks cool too. Like the scenes look so awesome. This kind of gives me vibes of like the Aztecs or the Mayans, like in a very modern way, but like I don't know how to explain it, but like it gives me those vibes, even though it's not really bad. But it kind of gives me that vibes. You know what I mean? That looks like kind of Star Wars-ish. Oh, so is this city over like on the top? Am I gonna have to buy a new SSD for the PC because it's gonna be heavy as F? The new one. As you can see, Stardust Academy is built on one of the flattest areas in Lahore. Designed to foster a relaxed, whatever. I cannot read and watch the things at the same time. Designed to foster a relaxed, open atmosphere. The academy has become a dynamic scientific base that blends study and research seamlessly. The architectural style draws heavily from exercise research, reflecting precision and rationality. The pioneering spirit of early Solaris explorers who venture into the known lives on here. To honor that legacy, they incorporated aerospace aesthetics from all Solaris into its design. The academy values pragmatism. Its construction focuses mainly on functionality. The energy conversion facility at the heart of the campus serves as the academy's largest resonance nexus. Okay. It not only powers various facilities across the academy, but also stands out that I give up.
让整个校园既保持科研的严谨，也处处可见灵感迸发的火花。正因其汇聚了全球各领域的顶尖共鸣者，这里也被称为共鸣者学院。学院设有4个学科部门，从基础通识课到学部专业课一应俱全。哎，什么？你问有没有早八？这个就
Any 8 a.m. class
亲自体验了。 如果在学习之余需要帮助，学院也有。
This is a robot. That's very cool. They didn't really need to give her that many assets, but I guess I appreciate the effort, the details.
共鸣医疗科会随时守护着大家的健康，战术试验场也为大家提供考核对战的专业空间，而深空文献中心。
Oh, I wonder if like you can walk into this archive thing and read a lot of lore, just like, because I think in Rina Sita they didn't do it as much, but like in the first region, Huanlong, they actually the lore is not really right in your face. You need to look for it, right? They will give you pieces like all over the place in the open world, right? So I wonder if like you will have some stuff here the same way. It would be cool to have extra information if you want to dive more in depth on
此类的配套功能设施啊还有很多，就不一一为大家介绍了。
学院体系的保障确实十分令人放心。那课余生活想必也十分精彩吧？
当然，青春校园的精髓。
club activities in the heart of any useful campus, of course.
很多学生自发组织的研究组与同好会，同时生活区也是丰富多彩。在这里，大家能够品尝到特色餐食，或者在游牧市集来一场购物。这里能满足你对校园生活的所有想象。漂泊者，尽情享受校园生活吧。
哎，西瓜，既然已经介绍了学院内部的大概情况，那接下来我们也为漂泊者介绍一下学院外部的环境吧。
校外的地形会更加复杂广阔得多。在3.0版本，伴随着探索
That looks so
你也
fantasy.
会遇见沐浴在和煦暖阳下的圣灵，机械与自然共生的墓园，还有那些静默诉说的古老文明。这个被称为浮光林的区域隐藏着什么秘密？请感兴趣的漂泊者多多探索吧。
New features and new gameplay in version 3.0.
在3.0
Okay.
除了有极其广袤的地
We're not
图
only expanding the map significantly, but introducing a wealth of gameplay features to refresh your entire experience.
首先，在
First,
正式
once
成
you're
为新
officially
学
enrolled at
学
the
生后
academy,
在完成
you can
所
complete
有
registration at the
学分
Resonance
就可以
Nexus.
获得通行和使用载具
The
的
song.
权利了。学院内有完
The
善的交
academy
通
is
网络，
supported by a
可以
compressed
搭乘新
substance
进
little
学
large.
里
You
的
can
列
take
车
the academy
来往
train.
于学院
Oh, so
和
we
研究
take it.
院之间。同时，校园内也会有
The campus
自动
teleportation
自动的
device.
装置流送仪轨
Bellow
来
conduit
帮助大家
allow you
实
to
现
fast
近
travel
距离
long
的
distance.
快速移动。
哎，我刚刚还开
I
了
also
摩托车啊。
没错，漂泊者的
Expedition
东方
motorbike.
全新的探索工具科考摩托。
I'm excited by this, by the way.
正适合漂泊者尽情驰骋。
Oh, 2D.
对的，为了丰富骑行体验，拉海洛的部分
Many routes in Lahai were
超
include
丰富
interactive
交互
elements,
元素，包括
such
跳
as
台
jump ramps
手
and
刹
underwater
车
tunnels.
特色的设施
Oh, that's pretty
这
cool.
些
Look at
都
her!
带来全新的驾驶乐
Ain't
下
no
隧道
way.
等特色的设施。
Look at her. She's just aura farming.
这些不仅能带来全新的驾驶乐趣，也能显著提升通行能力。
Of
与通
course.
行效率
Oh,
我们
ain't no way. Is everyone gonna have? It's not gonna be like. Ain't no way everyone has a different animation, right? There has to be like small model has an animation, male tall model has an animation, male not so tall has another animation. It has to be like that, right? There ain't no way they made one different from it. If they do it, they definitely deserve the award. This past Games Award, like they are doing the most out of this game.
可以凭借地形完成各种精彩的特技动作，或是在
I fucking love it. Like, I'm sorry, it's just funny to me because the other day when they talked about like how we're gonna have motorbikes, right, for this new region, there was like the question like, oh, I want to see Verena or Angkor, which are like the lolly characters, right, the small kid characters, in the motorbike, and they just saw one of
带
them.
来全新的驾驶乐趣，也能显著提升通行能力与通行效率。我们还可以凭借地形完成各种精彩的
It's
特技动作
hilarious.
或是在开阔路段来一个帅气漂移，在其他地形上进行
Oh, okay.
比如驶过
So
水
you don't care if it is water either.
层层涟漪，
Look at
而在
look at the water. I know it's a stupidity, okay? Like you don't need that this much. But look at it.
时，比如驶过水面，轮胎会激起层层涟漪，而在草地之
And the grass too.
草叶也会随之而动，而且非常沉浸的。摩托车还搭载了签约随
The
身
radio channel. So we are actually gonna have
受益于
music
你喜欢的
that
音
we
乐
can play from the
非
game.
常丰富的驾驶视听体验。不过，那如果在骑行途中突然看到路边的宝箱或采集物，
They thought about everything. God bless them. Like this question, like what about like supply chests and things that we might find and we want to pick it up, like going in and out, like getting off and on about like from the motorbikes is like not cool, right? So are they gonna like, oh, you stop with your motorbike, you open it with your motorbike.
下车岂不是很麻烦？万一开过了还要折返。
不用担心，看。
Ain't no way.
没错，我们可以使用鹰眼无人机。
Okay, that's more than what I thought. So you just go into the air, track them all, and claim everything on one go?
骇入，在一瞬间获得多个宝箱，并且还可以利用万象锚功能，在骑行过程中探索采集物等。
不错，既能享受驾驶乐趣，也能拥有不一样的探
Oh
索
God.
体验。
此外，漂泊者可以在可考
This has the motor specs interface BX, but this is motorbike. To upgrade vehicles stats?
通过摩托车拓展模块，解锁更多增益。
You can even unlock more.
在拉海洛地图的功
Hold on,
通
hold
过
on.
摩托车拓展模块，
And with the motorbike expansion mod,
解锁更多。
you can even unlock more perks. So maybe those two things. What was that? It's not a quick time event. It's literally everywhere. So you know that when you're riding the bike and you see a supply chest and whatever and you want to pick it up, it's just like, oh, I need to leave the motorbike, pick up the thing, and then go back into the motorbike again. And they are not gonna do it because like it's just a hustle, right? That's what they were saying. So I thought they were just like, oh, you are gonna pick that up whenever like you're on the bike anyways. But it's not that. This is like you will fly in the air, use like some mechanic. I don't know what it is. They said something about whatever O thing, and you will see all the things and instantly claim them in the air. Like, hold on. See this? You localize them. And
没错，我们可以使用鹰眼。
you claim them. It's not necessarily a lot of supply chests because if you have 5 asteroids here, it was just one chest. But there was more. There were more things there.
在一瞬间获得多个宝箱，并且还可以利用万象锚功能。
And then you have some weird like thing that just picks the adaptive hook, which lets you grab collectibles while riding. But you grab all of them in one go.
还可以利用万象锚功
Look, there's 3,
能，在骑行过程中
and you grab
探索采
3.
集物等。
不错，既能享受驾驶乐趣，也能拥有不一样的探索体验。
此外，漂泊者可以在可
And the bike is gonna be customizable. Like you will have things that will improve the mechanics of the bike and blah blah blah.
考摩托
Right.
摩托性能界面，对摩托车进行多维提升，还可以通过摩托
Yes.
车拓展模块解锁更多增益。
Like say probably there's like more abilities that you can do the more that you upgrade this thing, right? But I think some here it's gonna be for skins, right?
并且在拉海洛地图的公路上，漂泊者可以开启
Wait a minute.
解锁更多增益，并且在拉海洛
On highways of Lahai Roy,
漂泊者可以
rovers
开
can
启摩托
activate
车
autopilot
自动巡航
mode
功能前往自定义
to navigate
地点
directly to custom
启摩
wait,
托车
custom what?
自动巡航功能前往自定义
to
地
custom
点
markers. So you can put a mark on the map. And if it is a road, you will be automatically going with the bike. That's what I am understanding. Which this is nothing super crazy innovative. I mean, I think about it a little bit like it's innovative because like the only time that I saw this recently was on Blue Protocol when I tried it before like the internet from Spain effed it up for me. That's why I cannot like enter or log in on that game, and I was like, okay, I give up. Um, they added it here, like AFK path. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm understanding. Audible isn't just hands-free trouble. It's a full visual and audio treat. You can switch to third-person view and cinematic mode. Wait, sorry. Notably, in cinematic mode, you can even invite companions to ride with you. You can have your wifes go with you. I can. I can.
在你介绍到可以边听音乐边骑行的时候，I'm
gonna have so much fun in 3.0.
那我们继续。刚刚在演示中还看到了摩托车上的一些装饰图案。
See patterns and decorations.
更改的涂装吗？
没错，
You can customize it.
同步上线摩托外观系统，漂泊者们
That's pretty cool.
可以通过参与版本活动、完成特定任务、商城等方式获取。
I love the Abby motif. Voice. I saw something about this, so I'm not super surprised now. But like the fact that they just hinted it without saying anything is just wild to me. We have a Sonic, Persona 5, and Persona 3 collab for skins for the bikes. 2 collabs. Well, 3 technically, right? 3 different games, though 2 of them are from Atlas. I don't know Sonic if it is from Atlas. I don't think so, right? But it seems so.
比如在完成3.0版本的潮汐任务后，漂泊者即可获得科考摩托涂装、随心色彩，以及提升载具开发。
Increasing your modding level will also reward you with exclusive liveries. Student Abby, feel free to swap between them anytime.
装扮自己的专属载具，同时商城也将会上架涂装。感兴趣的
We'll be in the store. Feel free. Oh, okay. So they probably are gonna release more like skins that you, if you want them, you have to pay them. I don't think it's gonna be all of them. I think you might be able to unlock some of them for you, but others you will probably have to pay for them. But even then, I feel like if they give more skins for money, like real money, I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's a good thing in general. Because like if you want it, you can get it. Just pay. It's just like it's not gonna improve anything. You're not gonna be better than other people just by this. And on top of that, who cares? Like it's a single player. Like if someone has better things, you don't care. Like you cannot compete anyways, right?
漂泊者可前往获取。
希望
That's a lineage skin. That's pretty cool.
每一位漂泊者都能以自己喜欢的方式打造出独一无二的专属载具，在拉海洛自由驰骋。既然提到了战斗，3.0版本的战斗系统
Since we mentioned combat, version 3.0 also brings major updates to the combat system, so it's about to get complex.
也有了一些新的体验。
是的，部分漂泊者或许已经有所了解，在3.0版本
Through the version 3.0 update, a brand new mechanic will appear in battle. The off-tune mechanic. I love it because I think it's related to sound, music, frequency. Like the entire combat system, it has lingo that is related to that. So I really like that. Come on, when it waves, tacit marks are like just like wave marks from sounds, right?
在战斗中
During battle, Resonator's attacks will build up an enemy's off-tune level. Oh god. Tune Ruptor shifting, Tune Strain shifting, Tune Ruptor interfered, and Tune Strain interfered will be available in version 3.0. That's a lot of shit. Okay, hold on. Let us explain the things.
可以不断为敌人
Oh, this is the off-tune thing. It's we had an event like there's like a combat event right now that has these things. Like they introduced it on that event. This is like it was too much text, and it's like okay, I can't brute force it. I don't care. So I didn't read it. Bad on my part. But yeah, you have this thing here, and you will fill it, and after fill it up, I don't know what happens. that something happens. I think they stop moving. I don't really know because you have the vibration bar, right, which is kind of like a shield that once you break the entire thing, the bosses are like stunned for like seconds, and you can just hit them hard on that part. I think this is gonna be something similar.
累积偏斜值，当偏斜值
Once the F-tune level reaches the
累积
limit,
满后，敌人将
the enemy will enter the mistune state.
进入实斜状态。当共鸣者
Attacking a
攻击
mistune
该状态的敌
enemy
人时，会对敌人造成
triggers tune break. It's getting complex. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's take it back again. So enemies will have this thing here, which is called off tune, right? You will fill the bar by attacking, and once you fill the bar, they enter in a state. I'm not gonna say the name of the state, but it enters a state, triggers a tune break. And what's a tune break, you might ask? Let's just find out.
破坏，同时清空
While also resetting the off tune level, so this thing will be resetted.
偏斜值。需要注意的是，在
Please note that against powerful
且敌人
foes,
处于
under the
实斜
mistune
状态时
state,
共鸣者需要
you'll need to
进行
perform a tune break skill. Okay. So, oh, that's a pretty cool. This is actually a pretty cool stuff. Okay. So, going back again to the same thing. So, you have the off tune, which is this little shieldy thing here that has a bar that it just fills it up. When you fill it up, the enemy enters mistune state. When you can perform the tune break skill
斜度破坏剂，才能造成
to
斜度
trigger a
破坏
tune break.
此外，斜度破坏剂
Furthermore, a tune break skill can even interrupt enemy attacks. So you can interrupt them instead of you being interrupted by them. That's pretty cool.
可以打断敌人的攻势。
Let's see.
漂泊者在
See-
战斗中可以
see the
灵活
F?
运用
Oh, okay, that's cool. I'm sorry, I paused it. So, because this guy is in the mistune moment, right? You have a special thing, and even though he's attacking, he's gonna eat shit.
斜度破坏剂还可以打断敌人
See? He filled it.
的攻势。
He is attacking,
漂泊者在战斗
and in the middle of this thing,
中可以灵活运用这一能力。这个战斗机制
okay, this mechanic applies to all resonators.
对所有共鸣者都适用。在 3.0 版本
After
更
the
新后
update,
漂泊者即可
you can
在
check
每
each
位
resonator's skill interface. So this is the outro, which is one ability that was always there, right? Whenever like the characters over here start glowing and there's like a sound effect, if you swap to other characters, you will have like an outro effect, which is when they leave the field, they do something for you, right? And now you will have the skill tune thingy, which is when you make the enemy enter the mistune effect.
技能界面中查看斜度破坏剂的
For detailed
具体
information on
描
the
述
tune break skill.
此外
In addition, some resonators can inflict the special sifting effect.
还能赋予敌人特殊的偏移效果。带有偏移效
When an enemy with sifting effects receives tune break attacks. I'm sorry that I'm pausing, but I want to read and just like actually process everything. Because this is going to be 3.0 onwards, so I want to be prepared. When an enemy with sifting effect receives tune break attack,
果的敌人受到斜度破坏后，会进入对应的
they'll enter a corresponding interfered state.
干涉状态。共鸣者可以根
Different interfered states will grant different buffs
据不同的干涉状态而获得不同
to the resonator.
的特殊增益。
那除了主
Aside
机
from attack, okay. So the new units, because this is probably not the old units. The new units will provide buffs, probably to the entire team, if they are supports. If you use their tune break effect, they will provide you with like the enemy will enter like an interfere state, and that provides you buffs against that enemy. That's what I'm understanding here. Wow, there's a lot on the combat system. It gets a little bit more complex, but at the same time, it gets fun too, because there's like more things to work around. And probably even like if the the enemies have more HP or whatever, these mechanics, if you actually work and understand them, you might be able to cheese your way through with like not so good units. That's what I'm thinking. And on top of that, and this is what I think it's very huge, is like every resonator till now, it's gonna have an ability of this. It's not like not gonna say the game, but some of the games, when they introduce a new region and they introduce some new combat mechanics, usually are locked behind the new units. So you need to pull the new units for this to work. But now, when this 3.0 launches, every character, even older characters, are going to have this characteristic. So it's not as predatory, in my opinion. I know it's a gacha, it's still predatory, but they are reducing some elements that make it like super predatory, I guess.
还有什么办法让
Time from attacking, is there any other way to send enemies into mistune state? Oh, okay, that's interesting.
有的有的。
Absolutely.
当敌人释
When
放
enemies unleash
高危
certain
险技能
dangerous
时
attacks,
也将进入
they will temporarily slip into the mistune state.
有的有的。当敌人释放特定高威胁技能时，也将进入释
Okay, so probably this is like the visual cue that when you see that attack, if you dodge that attack, you can have a tune skill, a tune break skill, right after dodging, right?
邪状态。共鸣者抓准时机释放邪度破坏技，打将进入失邪状态。
Okay.
共鸣者抓
Take
准
advantage
时
of
机
the
释放
opening
邪
and
度
release a
破坏
tune
技
break skill. Yeah, okay, so it should be something
在
related
实
to
战
that.
中灵活运
By
用，
leveraging this mechanic,
我们将能更
you can
主
take
动
control of the
地掌握
battle's
节
rhythm.
奏。
是的，
Yeah, this game is really making it so the combat system it's gonna be more complex, but also more fun once you get used to it. I think at the beginning it might be super overwhelming for people, but in reality, at the beginning, you just stomp everything. You don't care about the mechanics really.
除了摩托玩法
Now,
和
beyond
节奏玩
updates
法
to
更新
motorbike gameplay and
3.0 版本
combat,
还
version
将
3.0
包括
also
更多
introduced a
多
wide
种
range of
玩
new
法
features.
首
Okay,
先我们有一
first,
个
we're introducing a brand new system, Waves Line.
特别的功能要给大家介绍，全新的
We are gonna have our own line slash WhatsApp slash messages.
飞讯系统。不同于以往
Unlike
的画面
traditional projection or audio
投
communication.
影与语音通讯，这次漂泊者将通
Oh god, we really are doing Blue Archive in modern waves. That's interesting. Wavelines lets you communicate with other resonators. Okay, okay. I mean that's cool. Like this is gonna open more things with like are we gonna give gifts to characters to improve the intimacy level? Because if they do that, oh hell. And why do I say this? Because if you raise the intimacy level, you don't get benefits. Like character doesn't get good because of it. But there's a lot of lines of their stories of those characters, lines talking about different other characters. There's so much behind that. And I got Chisa like 3 weeks ago, right? I think around 3 weeks ago I got Chisa. I still am on intimacy level 4, and it's gonna take a while to get to intimacy level 5, which is the last one. So if they give us a gift system that improves intimacy, it would be pretty cool. I don't know if it is or not. Like I don't know anything about this feature, but if this is kind of like Brew Archive is, and this is a gift thingy, right? I'm just gonna guess this is the Huanglong thing, but this is not the Rina City. Why there's two the same way?
通过终端使用飞讯，实现与其他
Directly through your terminal. And they are gonna give us asteroids. Okay, God bless. So more ways to get asteroids. Okay.
通讯。通过这个系统，
Through this system, oh, we're gonna be able to manage our wives. We gather all the wives on this game, and then you can just talk to them individually and just like if they have any needs, you can just fulfill them. I'm sorry.
身处何地，漂泊者都可以收到其他共鸣者的飞讯消息，甚至还可以小群组讨论，并且漂泊者还可以自定义聊天气泡，打造自己小。
You can start group chats. Okay, this is over.
漂泊者都可以收到其他共鸣者的飞讯消息，甚至还可以小群组讨论，并且漂泊者
Also, chat bubbles are fully customizable. You can personalize your interface.
感觉让通讯都变得
Makes the message feel more personal now. Very interesting. Also, wavelengths can also be used to accept certain missions and events. So yeah, waveline message just came in. Mission about a new gameplay is here. Yeah, let's get into it. Tell us more. Okay. Gameplay info. Operation Frontier Renewal. New permanent event. So this is gonna be permanent, but probably they will have some limited. I'm guessing that there will be some limited rewards to just do now. Right? Kuraji of the Black Shore sends you a message. The Space Trek Observatory has been demolished by a void storm, which is kind of like the phenomenon, like the lament phenomenon here. Despite its vital role in charting Lahai-Roy's terrain, ecology, and climate, its reconstruction has stalled. Now is the time to restore this frontier, rebuild the High-Roy's route network, and support the reconstruction of the Space Trek Observatory. What is this? Is this gonna be like new echoes? Because there's gonna be new echoes, obviously. The High-Roy is still under development. And rovers will take part in building the region. Okay. In Operation Frontier Renewal event, you'll use Lahai-Roy's special materials. Are we having a city simulator thing too? What are they cooking? I mean, this is an event, right? But still, okay. You'll use Lahai-Roy's special materials and the route constructors to gradually construct and repair the regional route network. As you build, you'll earn service credit. And as the route network improves, new routes will unlock. You can use service credits at the service credit exchange to redeem rewards. Okay, you will get rewards. These are new materials too. So there's gonna be new materials. We who see the stars. By completing tasks and constructing routes, you can obtain items like Echo Phantom Twin Nova Collapsor Blade. It just looks like Gundam Mega Man. Can I zoom in? No, I can't. Okay. It looks pretty cool. This is a Phantom. So it's a signing. And another is okay, so these are two echoes. They're pretty cool though. But this in motorbike library Dalifas Smile. Asteroids, lustrous tides, and other rewards. And as the route network develops, a fully functional space truck observatory will also be built. Space truck observatory. What is that? Okay, it's like. Sorry, I saw the chat moving, but it was a little other thing. The Space Truck Observatory plays a unique role. Once completed, you can access the observatory to broadcast control signals and generate regional simulated weather, whether you prefer clear skies or a downpour. If you can manage the weather all the time, I think this is just a stupidity in the sense of like not a stupidity. That's not the word. I think this is just like something that most people probably won't care, but people that like the graphics in this game and likes to take pictures in this game, they are gonna love the fact that they can just like put a different background weather if they want to. You get to see firsthand how your contribution to the project reshapes the whole region. When it switches to rainy weather, the river's water level will rise. Oh, and surge through the wind and valley. It is truly spectacular. Are we gonna have like puzzles, terrain puzzles that require us to put some weather? We hope this brings you a brand new visual experience.
全新的视觉体验。
那么在更新后，
Oh, let's see. Okay, this is probably where you do the day, like not the dailies, but like the basic thing, the thing where you can get credits and experience for resonators and for weapons. I don't know what this is. This looks like trading card. Are they gonna bring the trading card TFT type of thing again? Please do. Please add more echoes and more effects and balance it a little bit because it was a little bit broken. Once you know how to cheese that mode, it's just like it's fun, but it gets like boring after a little bit. It's like you're just cheesing, so you're doing the same all the time. But if they add more things, more echoes and more stuff, like it could be like a very fun little thing to just play casually. I think. The exploration thing keeps being the same thing. That's cool. I think this looks like trading cards, dude. I kind of want to. I don't know about the rest. Did they update? Simply open the Lahairois. Okay, hold on. I hate that they do this thing. I cannot read anything because this is just gibberish. Oh, where's this? Another fishing event? Oh, this is Rinasida. Hold on. Is this the new UI for the permanent events? Simply open the Lahairoi map
地图上通过区域导
and access both of these permanent gameplay modes via the region guide.
进入这两个常驻玩法，在拉
As you explore Lahairoi,
漂泊者也
even
可以
more
体验
diverse
到
gameplay awaits.
丰富有趣的玩法。漂泊者可以
You can borrow the power of the Mecha Scout
体验独特的快速移动
for a
方式。
one of a
即使
kind.
是处
Okay.
于骑乘摩托状态的漂泊者，也能在机兵的助力下被精准投掷到目标地点。漂泊者
Okay, so you cannot fly, but they are adding so many ways of traversal that it actually doesn't matter really. Plus, most people, at least at the beginning, will probably just want to go with the bike, right? You can also activate puzzles through the smart print cube mechanism.
还可以通过制造立方装置激活谜题，完成解谜后。
After solving the puzzle, the device will 3D print unique interactive rewards.
可以打印出太阳
For example, you can print solar power energy panels
水加
What?
热，形成
to warm
小型的观星
to warm a pool.
太阳能能源板，供给野外的水池加热。
Listen, there's nothing wrong with this game, okay? But it's you guys are doing so many things to make this game so immersive. Yet whenever you do this outdoor pool thing and like the onsen, like you did in Rinasida, people entering that with the clothes, it is not immersive. I get that you cannot do the other thing, but I don't know, give them a small like swimsuit skin or whatever, right? Something that it's a little bit more fitting than just the clothes.
形成小型的观星温。
Like you can do swimsuit skins because you did Carlotta's and Chun-Li's skin, so you can definitely do it. But like I get that it's not gonna be like that's paid, right? But I don't know, some little thing, and create your own stargazing hot spring.
温泉，漂泊者可以在其
Where
中
robbers
欣赏夜
can
空
enjoy the
中
night
去
sky
的
and
星星图谱
fascinating star
或
patterns,
是打印出共鸣者立牌，
or print a
与
resonator.
拍照互动。
You can print cardboard of your characters.
更
I swear, if my PC can handle this, I'm gonna have so much fun streaming this thing.
多互动内容就请漂泊者亲自体验啦。同时，我们也
We're also
将带来全新
introducing
的
a permanent
虚实
gameplay mode for the Void Storm Zone.
爆区常驻挑战玩法，完成挑战会
Clearing
获得
challenges
车
earns
手模特
modding
的调试
modding XP for your expedition motorbike.
经验。首次完成挑
And
战
first time
还可以
clear
获得
rewards tidal
调试之余哦
heritage. I
不
think
仅如
that's
此，在
I think that's some type of pool. I don't know. I might be wrong. There's Lahairoi.
部分任务也
Certain
将
quests will
为
feature
你
unique
带来
gameplays
全
as
新的
well.
玩法体
Lost
验
melodies.
在微 行任务失落的乐声中，漂泊者
You'll
将
help the
完成
solid skin compose music. So the pigments are called solid skin.
音乐，用温暖的旋律唤醒石化的飞鱼。这是一段关于友谊与回忆的动人乐章。而在微型任务《光的来处》中，漂泊者
Oh, this is what we saw in the trailer. You want to dip into... I cannot read that. Something boots with the
一
scepter.
同深入浮光林，召集日灵，共同
Someone
修复造成
help
虚的
restore the
死
core of
亡
giant
去
trees
复核
corrupted
心
by the boys.
两个任务都将引领漂泊者
This is the gameplay that we saw on the
感受浮
PlayStation
光
thing.
林独特的生态环境与人文风貌。
3.0的玩法真的很丰富呢。
They really are packing it. I
开
mean,
启全新地
3.0.
区的版本，我们特别更新了游戏登录界面，
Login screen and login music
契合版本主题。
to feed the
欢迎各位
version
漂泊者
theme.
在更新后来到拉海洛，开启全新的冒险篇。
Can I ask for something? It is a very stupid thing, but Kuro, could you actually make it so we can choose the background and the music that we like the most? At least the music, because I miss the very first music background that we had on the login screen.
篇章。接下来，要不我们先休息一下。
Short break. Okay, this is the first code.
送上本次前瞻通讯
100 asterisks.
好的，信息量啊确实不少。我们稍后还会有更多3.0前瞻情报与大家分享，请各位漂泊者稍作休息，也记得在游戏内设置界面兑换领取哦。
哎，对了，新剧学院的融合信号指挥员。
They didn't. They did not. They did not. Sigma. The Signal Intelligent Guidance and Management Automaton. Could is not real.
面兑换领取哦。
哎，对了，新剧学院的融合信号指挥员 Sigma 先生也正好发布了交通安全。
All about road
让我们一
safety.
起来看看吧。
Let's take a look.
Welcome to Sigma Presents All About Road Safety. Let road safety education roar like a supercharged engine. Today's headline.
Back to school. That's the code.
Unauthorized modification and speeding. This
And it's valid till
is
tomorrow.
driving an illegally modified vehicle over the speed limit by 100%. A reminder from Sigma. Excessive modification increases the risk of traffic accidents. Speeding in a modified vehicle is like dancing while juggling knives. Reckless and dangerous. Sigma advises the offender to confess before it's too late. Cooperation might earn you leniency. Remember, say no to excessive vehicle modification and reckless speeding. Stay focused, stay aware, keep Star Torch safe everywhere.
Can we talk about they brought the 90s style for this ad? This is so 90s. God bless. Okay, that's pretty cool.
道路千万条，安全
Safety always
第一
comes first when you're on the road, whatever you're driving.
请注意
Just remember to stay safe on the road.
刚才我们聊
We
天
just learned
很
so
多
much
关
about
于
La Hairo.
拉海洛的情况。那么在新剧
So
学
at
院
Star Torch
所
Academy,
属的
Solaris
巴
top
黎
talent
斯
training
人才培养机构
institution.
里会遇到哪些
Can we expect to
新的
meet more
朋友
new resonated
新
companions?
剧学院汇聚了
Star
来自
Torch Academy
世界
gathers
各地
students
的
from
学
all
生
over the world.
未来会在这里
The
发
kinds
布
of
3
sparks
场
they'll
火花
create together
非常
are
值得期待
definitely something to look
刚刚
forward
在
to.
交通安
In
全
the
小
All
组
About
中
Road
出现的
Safety,
那位
the
同学
feature
正
student
是漂泊
is
者
the first
收到
companion you'll
的
meet
解
after
释
arriving in La
另外
Hairo.
林奈
Lina,
看起来是一位很酷
she
的
looks
孩子，充满活
and
力。
full of energy. Yep, she's a
我
gyaru.
听说呀，
But I heard she was basically just being herself in that video.
不仅驾
She's
驶
not only a
技术
skilled rider,
动手能力也特
her
别强
hands-on abilities
在载具
are
涂装
exceptional,
和漆
especially
方面
in vehicle livery and riding.
那么就让我
So
们
let's
一起来
get to
认识一
know
下这位独具
this
个性的
style.
小
Let's go.
林
Okay,
奈吧
okay, okay, okay. Combine animation. I think the first thing is the combine animation, right? Yes, this is the combined animation. That's pretty cool
感
combined
觉
animation.
在他帅气活泼的外表下，藏着一位热爱生活的涂鸦艺术家呢。
说的没错。
This is Spectre, right? Yeah. I was like, is this Spectre? Because it feels different.
在林奈看来，生活本来就是
Life is the most brilliant canvas.
无论身
Wherever she goes,
林奈都
she
喜欢
follows her
随
heart,
心而行，活在当下，
lives in the
不要
moment,
每一个
and
当
strives
下
to leave no
林
regrets
奈
behind.
或许正是这份洒脱真诚的性格，
She's just
让他自
so
带一种
cool.
天然的亲和力，这也让初来拉海洛的漂泊者和他成为了朋友。
And she's
不
hella
仅
cute.
如此，林奈天生对可见光异常敏感，能够通过调节可见光的波长或频率，调配出自己想要的颜色。看他的着装，饰品上的鲜艳色彩，都含有林奈的
I just realized, yeah. Like they just saw it. They just said it, but like this is crazy. Like this is the jacket thing, right?
自己想要的颜色。看他的着装，饰品上的鲜艳色彩，都含有林奈的风格呢。
确实，能看出他十分喜欢这些具有时尚感的小物件。
林奈时常随性地抛接着颜料罐，偶尔在空中划出几道绚丽的涂鸦，又笑着抹去。这些绚丽的色彩正是他表达自我的方式。
That's cute too.
哎，我注意到他的鞋子上啊有一个特别的设计，是一个可伸缩的轮滑装置。
是的，这个鞋子会在特定情况下切换为轮滑状态，让林奈轻松地在地面甚至墙面滑行，正适合随心而行的他在拉海洛自由行动。
是一位既帅气又热爱生活的少女，真期待与她在拉海洛相遇。哎，说到这里啊，感觉有一句话，在她遇到敌人的时候肯定说过，要来点颜色。
Let me show you some real
这句
color.
话呀，还真的很有他的风格。
That sentence is purely
不
Nine.
过在正式介绍
Before we
林奈
dive
的
into
时
her
候
combat
还有
kit,
一个新增内
we have
容
another
需
new
要告诉大家。
feature to
在
introduce.
3.0 版本更新后
After the version
对于
3.0, we
新
took
功
a
能
different
我们
design
采取了
approach
相比
for
以
some
往
of the new
更复杂的
resonators.
设计思路。
Wait, what?
因此，我们在技能界面新增了
So we've added skill resonance mode switch buttons on the skill interface. Wait. Wait. So are they gonna do support mode and main DPS mode type of thing? What is Cora doing? That could be the fiction, right? Because like if Mornia is a support with those animations, that seems like they are gonna do a huge nuke, right? And you just do 5k damage with them. It feels kind of not fitted, right? But like if you have resonant mode to change to main DPS or something, that would be amazing. But the thing, okay, I hope they say something here. But like, you guys know how Robert can change elements, right? But every element that we choose, we need to upgrade them individually. Like their Robert doesn't share the things that you spend for the skill tree with the Spectral Robert, for example, right? I hope these two have different abilities, but like you only need one tree to improve. Oh, wait, hold on. See this over here? It's this is skill, and this is skill. So if you switch the mode, those three are the like so the I think this is the outro, and this is the forte, and this is the skill. So they will change. Right?
共鸣模态切换按钮，使其能够
Letting them play different roles depending on which skill you choose. They are making the characters having different roles. So that means more variety. Right?
不同队伍中发挥作用。漂泊者在进入战斗前
Before battle, you can review your lineup, consider the enemy's mechanics, and select the matching option. They are going crazy. They really are overhauling everything.
对应选择。
不同的选择带来了不同的玩法。那么我们就一起来看
Let's take a look at Linai's in action.
表现吧。
林奈是一名
The Spectra pistol there's new things. So the thing that I perform for Morny is not for Morny anymore. So that means my broadblade materials that I farm, like that I perform for Morny and her weapon, are gonna go to either Jinsey or Lupa in the future, I guess.
反射属性的五星共鸣者，使用的武器是
Who
配
wills
枪。
pistols
在战
in
斗时，
battle?
林奈也
It
同
turns
样
color
用色彩
itself into a
变成
weapon.
他的武器。这位酷爱涂
This
鸦的
graffiti
艺术
loving
与
spray
文化的
painting
少女
roller skating
把自己
girl
的每一个
brings
爱
all
好
her
都
hobbies
融入
onto
了
the
自己的战斗
battlefield.
中。在战斗时，
She sprays
林奈
paint
会
mid-fight.
帅气的挥洒喷漆，配合花式的轮滑技巧，让
Mixed
缤纷色
and
彩
fires with
从
bursts
枪
of
口
vibrant
绽放
color.
敌人身上也会留下
Silver
很
Threads
多
also
漆
stain
印
her
记。
and
在特定条
under
件下，
specific
装展
conditions,
开
it rolls on
随
the
意的轮
heels of
滑，
her
带
shoes,
着流光溢彩的尾迹，在战
hidden
场
across
自
the
由穿
battlefield
梭，宛如跃
like
动
a
的
leaping
彩虹。
rainbow,
无论是帅气的飞踢，还是
with
精准的射
powerful
击，
flying
林
kicks and
奈
percent.
都会将
Okay.
整个战场变成他最
That
绚
is
丽的
probably
花
once you complete the
伴
fourth
随着
though,
林
right?
奈释放不同技能命中敌人，林奈的共鸣回路也将逐渐增长。当能量达到峰值，林奈可以释放强化共鸣技能，此时他
Oh.
会进入特殊的轮滑状态，在短暂蓄力后蹦出火花向前冲刺。当林奈进入轮滑状态，他会用轮滑在战场上穿梭，并获得特殊能量。
That's so
同
cool.
时，林奈所经之处都会留下炫彩的喷漆痕迹，将敌人笼罩在缤纷之中。当特殊能量达到最大值后，林奈可释放特定的技能，轻盈跃起，在空中完成3段华丽的花式动作，同时
That's
对敌
so
人染
cool.
色。伴随着对敌人精准的攻击，最后他会以完美的下落制造一场色彩爆炸，并留下一块持续一段时间的颜料。身处其中的敌人将被染色。在施展共鸣解放时，林奈会跳跃到敌人上方，铺开大量喷漆罐，伴随着喷漆罐的爆开，在极具张力的镜头下，再次完成一场震撼的色彩爆炸。特别的，根据战斗前所选择的技能效果，被染色的敌人在进入湿邪状态时，将会转为正邪干涉或极邪干涉。
Okay, so C is one of them that like makes them interfered. And so I think because interfere, you have like an ability that it's probably triggered by anyone that makes it so that they break.
状态，并产生
And
不同
you
的
have
额
this
外效果。
animation.
当然，作为魔头涂装高手
And you give buffs, right? That's the whole thing about the interference thing. That you give buffs or debuffs, maybe to the enemy.
在战斗里自然也不会落下这个爱好。当他释放变奏技能时，会骑着精心涂装的摩托车，
That's
直接
pretty cool.
冲在敌人身上，来一个漂亮的登场。
这就是独属于林奈的战斗美学，手中的色彩，眼里的光。林奈在星际学院里的生活，每一天都是晴朗。
在3.0版本中，全新5星
That's a pretty cool design for the gun. It's literally like a controller with a little screen, I guess, for audio. And the wings. And the cat and the straight thing, the key thingy. This is a pretty cool one. So okay, so here's the thing. C is the first, like C is on the first half. I'm confident I can get enough pulls to guarantee the next 5-star character plus the weapon. Thing is, I have to choose one of the two. One is her, okay, and the other one is Warning. And even though I love both design wise, and she looks really fun to play as gameplay wise, I still love Warning more. She's just more of like a good at it, right? This is a Gyaru, which is pretty cool, but like the other one's a good at it, right?
配枪，异彩荧
I'm
光
weak towards
即将
that. And
同步
also,
上线
Warning
这
is
把
kind
配
of
枪的
flat.
设计好特别呀，
So that,
感觉有些电
对没
玩风格。
you know,
五彩的挂坠，领
I'm
子的
biased.
小翅膀，还有俏皮的小黑猫装饰。
确实如此，这把配枪啊，被林奈装饰的独具特色，上面有许多
Oh, wait. They have like cat emotes. They do have cat emotes. Also, I do like a lot that Buba does this, that even if you don't have the signature weapon, most characters will attack with that signature weapon instead of like the weapon that you have equipped. Not all of them, but some of them will do it.
奇奇怪
I
怪的
think.
可爱无限。 整体看起来像是一台俏皮又科技感十足的游戏机。仔细看，准星上的小黑猫还会浮现可爱的猫猫颜文字。当配枪处于激活状态时，枪上的棱镜开始旋转，投射出像素炫光，一道绚丽的光柱从枪口延伸而出。与此同时游戏机屏幕亮起，小黑猫也随之欢快跳动，枪声里仿佛有一个充满想象力的世界。
这把充满个性的配枪是林奈将艺术与战斗融合的作品。在他看来无论是载具还是武器，都要够独特、够出彩。
是的，在新剧
武器都要。
Are these penguins? What are those?
够独特，够出彩。
是的，在新剧学院，每个人都能找到最适合自己的表达方式。那么，介绍完这位潇洒、崇尚自由的少女林奈，接下来就要给各位漂泊者介绍的，是一位全身心投入
A scholar who devotes herself wholeheartedly to scientific research.
也是新剧学院全身心投入
A collective research. So she's a researcher, an engineer. She's a professor. Okay.
刚刚在视频里就注意到这位身材娇小、专注研究的
petite research-driven girl in the videos really stood out.
现在就让我们正式认识这位
See, that's why you already know what I want to pull. Petite black girl. Look at that face. And look at those spatial.
的科研能力和冷静严谨的思维著称。虽然他平时沉默少言。
This is the most beautiful art that I saw as like drip marketing in this game. Look at the flow of the hair, the expression, the legs. And it's fusion. I don't have any. Well, yeah, I have Anchor as the main DPS fusion, but I have this feeling that she's gonna be the new Sword Keeper. It's not like she's gonna power creep Sword Keeper because you cannot do that. Like if you try to power creep Sword Keeper, you will have a 6-star, not a 5-star, because like Sword Keeper is way too good. So I have the feeling that it's gonna be similar to Sword Keeper in a sense, while as working with the new mechanics, right?
但每当谈论起深空联合的科技成就时，他的眼中总会泛起光芒，话语也会不自觉的变多。可能部分漂泊者已经注意到了。
Oh, she's an introverted, so only whenever it fits her themes, her topics, she will speak.
总会泛起光芒。
Okay, idle animation.
也会不自觉的变多。可能部分漂泊者已经注意到了，莫宁佩戴着一双特别的义肢。
Oh, okay, so they are prosthetic legs. Okay, that's good to know.
这也是深空联合的研究成果。这副流动着蓝紫色能量的义肢，不仅是它行动的辅助，内部更设计搭载了多种实用的功能。
Wait, hold on. But that just means that the tacit mark is on a prosthetic leg. How does that work? It's not her leg, right? So why? Is he an artificially created resonator? What is it?
不仅是它行动的辅助，内部更设计搭载了多种实用的功能。在他看来，工作效率与功能都是越多越好。他只有双腿无法行动，但他让自己以远超同龄人的努力完全投入到。
That's so cute. See what I was talking about? I have to speak it more. Why I want to pull from Morny. I have face card. This thing that reminds me to Blue Archer. The prosthetic legs. They're so great. He just has everything.
为科研奉献自己所有的力量，而这样的精神与追求也一直保留到了现在。即使在一直充电的休息时间，他也喜欢独自坐在椅子上，沉浸在各学科的论文阅读中。 这些跨领域的研究总能激发他的灵感。每当夜幕降临，他也会抽出时间仰望星空。他似乎从某个节点开始，这些遥远星辰的光芒总能给予他力量。
莫宁与深空联合的大家都相信，人类能够以自己的双手
So
跨越
cute.
以光年计量的距离，抵达星辰大海。接下
Yeah,
来
I'm pulling
就
for
让我
her.
们一起来
I'm
看
sorry.
看莫宁
I-
在
I-
战
I
斗时
can't.
的表现吧。
莫宁是一名热熔术
Okay.
的五星共鸣。
Fusion Broadblade, and you won't see any Broadblade brought up in the gameplay. 100%. Look at this face card. Look at this eye. Look at the eyelashes. Look at the hairstyle. Like, it's perfect. Oh, she uses the weekly materials that I can already farm. That is good to know. Because I will need, I think it's 36 of them or 26. 26.
使用长刃作为武器，莫宁会在战斗中
In
展现出
battle,
他
she
作为
displays the precision of a mechanical
机
engineer.
械工程师的风格。凭借着独特的
Through her
技术
unique
她能
forte,
精准
she
操
controls
控
various
机械
mechanical
装置
devices with
从精
impeccable
密的火
surgery,
炮
from
到
over
功能
over
武
cannons
都
to
出自他灵巧的双手。在战斗中，莫宁挥舞长刃，并使用共鸣力操控造物。在战斗
during battle, she wields her broadblade. This over here is the broadblade, okay? Just pay attention, because I think this is the only animation that you will see the broadblade, okay? Look at the next part.
中，莫宁挥舞长刃，并使用共鸣力操控造物。这些精密的装中，莫宁挥舞
Where the F is the broadblade here? She's just shooting lasers. There's no broadblade here.
长刃，并
So, my theory, I was when I first saw her gameplay, I felt like, okay, the broadblade is not really a broadblade. It's just like hovers working as a broadblade that they just get separated, right? Also, can we talk about how the hair change? I don't know if it is like this is the in-game hair or it changes because like the forte is charged or whatever. Like these colors.
都出自他
But see, this is supposed to be the broadblade. This it looks more like the rectifier than the
灵
broadblade.
巧的双手。在战斗中，莫宁挥舞长刃，并使用共鸣力操控造物。这些精密的装置
See, that's the broadblade, but you kind of don't see it in the gameplay. Not much. Sorry. During battles, she wields her
莫宁挥
broadblade
舞长刃，并使用共鸣
while commanding her creations with
力
forte.
操控造物。这些精密的
These devices
装置会随着他的指
she
挥
forms
不
and
断变
positions
化
at her
形成
signal,
为我方提供
providing
部分防御
shields
或展开为
or
攻击
transforming into attack models. So if she has a 2 resonance skill thing like Linne, one is gonna be a shield type of thing, and the other one has to be main DPS. With these animations, it has to be main.
位置，为我方提供护盾防御或展开为攻击模组。
She
在特定条
flies.
件下，莫宁会悬浮于空中，展开浮游炮组，以矩阵发射光束，精准打击敌人。
And she just goes with a satellite laser beam from the space. Where's the broadblade?
或展开为攻击模组。在特定条件下，莫宁会悬浮于空中，展开浮游炮组，以矩阵发射光束，精准打击
Mind you, that wasn't the ult. That is not the ult. That is just a skill that she has probably whenever the forte is filled.
敌人。莫宁处于地面攻击状态时，他会借助机械造物提供的能量，使用长刃攻击敌人。同时，机械造物
I love the little like interactions, how the legs give up because like they are prosthetic and probably they have some form of battery,
会借助机械造物提
and she just falls. That's very cute.
供的能量，使用长刃攻击敌人。
Or
同时
sits down
机械造物
in
会
them.
变为浮游炮，辅助莫宁进行攻击，并获得特殊能量。当他施展
Makes me want to play the game. As I said, like you can pretty much play it for free. Like I've been playing it for free. Trust me, if I had money, I think I actually would put some money into this. Like unironically, I think this game deserves that. Because like you won't see any resonator that has the same animations as a different other resonator. Everything's kind of like different. They might have simpler kits, especially the older units, but everyone is different in a way, in terms of animations at least, right?
浮游炮辅助莫宁进行攻击，并获得特殊能量。当他施展共鸣技能时，浮游炮会在他身前
Okay, hold on. Whenever they cast the resonance skill,
并获得特殊能量。当他施展共鸣技能时，浮游炮会在
the hover cannons deploy a barrier, so probably that's like you use the resonance skill to put like a shield
他身前展开一道屏障，格挡敌人
that
的
blocks
攻击
enemy
并
attacks and
进行
counters.
还可
Oh, so it has its own built-in counter without needing to parry or dodge counter, I guess.
为队友回复生命。
While restoring HP to teammates,
当积蓄了足
once her 40 gauge is full,
可以
Morning leaps into the air
切换为空中
and switches to aerial combat style, which is pretty sick. Multiple hover cannons on full,
莫宁会控制
all
浮游炮
firing concentrated beams under her control.
发射光束攻击敌人，并且处于
Also,
空
when
中
airborne,
会展开
she expands a Syntony field that grants buffs to allies. So she's a buffer and a healer and probably a shielder. So she's full on support. So, and that's the thing that I wanna say about like, I don't know what lineage is gonna be. Apparently she has 2 modes, so she might have like a new DPS thing, and it has this interfere state, which makes it so the enemies I don't know if I remember correctly, but it makes it so if they break the enemies, they provide some type of buff or debuff or whatever. But I think Morny is gonna be some sort of sword keeper. So if you pull for her, it's gonna be account proof. Like there's not gonna be she's not gonna be power crept. Sword keeper is not power crept, and she was 1.3 unit, and we are on 3.0, and she's still one of the best supports slash healers of the game. So yeah, no, like I feel like this type of support is gonna be like a general support that works in any other team that you might want. So hey, I think if I have to choose between two, just by aesthetics alone, I will go with Morning because I like it more than Yaru. I love both, but I love more Morning type of like designs. But on top of that, for what I'm seeing, she buffs allies, she heals, and probably she puts some shields into it, which is funny to me because I have so many heals built.
斜正
Healers.
为队友提供增益。当莫宁释放
When she unleashes Resonance Liberation, okay, I'm not gonna read it. Let's just play the Resonance Liberation because her Resonance Liberation is cinema.
莫宁会展开斜正场，为队友提供增益。当莫宁释放共鸣解放时，所有浮游炮伴随着莫宁在控制屏上的快速清点。
She's a healer. So that animation, okay? That animation, you're gonna see a number that is gonna be a pitiful number after that nuke. Also, that's the wrong thing. Look at this animation because it has impact frames, which is hilarious. Hold on. Look at her. Sorry, it takes a long because I don't know how it is. So I'm gonna go frame by frame. Can we talk about this frame? And how it looks like drawn by hand? Just can we appreciate this? can we appreciate this? You can really not catch it unless you go frame by frame, right?
当莫宁释放共鸣解放时，所有浮游炮伴随着莫宁在控制屏上的快速清点，
It's just crazy.
带着炽热能量的数十道
And look at her just sitting like a good girl
光
there.
束对敌人进行打击，并且莫宁还会根据敌人的
Okay, what do they say about the ult?
提供增益。当莫宁释放
When she unleashes Resonance Liberation, Warning rapidly operates the touchscreen
伴随着
controls
莫宁在控制屏上的快速
to fire a nuke,
清点，发射出
directing all hover cannons to release dozens of light
炽热
beams
能量的数十道光束，对敌人进行打
for a
击，
straight.
并且
Also,
莫宁还会
depending
根
on
据敌人
whether
的视野
enemies,
状态是处于正
oh, that's the off tune break skill, the tune break skill. Sorry, right? Wait, hold on. What?
敌人进行打击，并且莫宁还会
Depending on whether
根据敌人的视野
enemies
状态是处于
are in the tune rupture interfered or tune strain interfered,
正邪干涉
State
或极邪干涉，产生不同。
she generates different additional buffs. Okay. She might not be the one that applies this interference thing, and that's just Linné for now. But there's gonna be more characters that have this interfere skill thing ability to make the enemy be on that state. So that means that whenever we have another, they will pair with her just fine to provide even more buffs.
的额外增益效
Because she buffs nonetheless. You don't need this to have buffs with her.
在如此激烈的战斗中，莫宁始终保持着冷静沉着的姿态，仿佛只是在进行一场精密的科学实验。
在3.0
Okay, that's a cool weapon. I like the other one more. The other one is just like retro game type. You know what I meant. But this one, it has more the sci-fi one.
宁版本，我们也将推出一把
Starfield Calibrator. This is the broadblade that you see twice on all the animations, just twice.
全新的5星长刃咒算仪轨。这是一把与莫宁沉静理性的气质非常相配的武器，线条修长而优雅，散发着星河光晕。在咒算仪轨的刀身处，金色构件缓缓旋转，配合环绕刀身的花纹与悬浮的冰晶碎片，折射出清冷的流光。在刀身上还配以符合人体工学的。
I know that it is because she's small. She's a small character. Not lolly, but small character. See how the Tassin marks and the prosthetic like? How does this work? I hope they explain this. They will probably explain it on the character descriptions and stuff. But yeah, she's small. And so because of it, it's just hilarious to me because the freaking stupid broadblade is probably as tall as her.
握把，确保了握持时的舒适与稳定。不过在战斗时，莫宁更喜欢使用共鸣力驱使这柄长刃。
兼具美观与实用性。
Look at all the refractions on the prosthetic legs, this thing over here, the hair. And what the frick is this? Like, I know it's like Blue Archive has a characteristic of this, but I never really got into the lore much to know what this is on Blue Archive. So I wonder what this is in this game.
的确很符合莫宁对物品的要求。
当莫宁使用它时，刀刃划过之处便会洒落点点星辉。这把融合了精密工程与星空浪漫的长刃，既是战斗的利刃，也是对星空梦想的诠释。
希望这把武器
It is very beautiful, but like, look at this. It's actually taller than her. She's using heels, by the way. This thing is massive in comparison.
能陪伴莫宁在他探索的道路上，步履坚定地走向更远的星空。
是的，两位新共鸣者都有着鲜明的个性与独特的战斗风格。希望漂泊者在拉海洛与他们相遇时，既能被林奈挥洒的色彩点燃热情，也能被莫宁对科研的追求所感染，在拉海洛开启崭新的冒险。好的，以上就是对两位全新共鸣者的介绍。
I'm sorry it's taking so long about this because I'm stopping every time, but like I'm just curious about things and I want to watch them and then read whatever information they give.
学院的外面。哎，真巧，机测话刚刚传来的。
They just send us over like about the echoes. Okay, we're gonna see echoes now.
原来他刚才特意跑去野外探索基站。
I wonder if they are gonna show us all the echoes on 3.0 or if they are gonna show some of them, but they will leave a couple of them outside. I wonder.
就是为了这个呀。那么在3.0版本中，拉海洛都有
New echoes awaits in Lahara, which means new sets. Okay, this is probably cost 1 echoes. They're kind of cute. I like the way that they are introducing them. That's probably still echoes. Okay, that other one might be cost 3. Yeah, these are cost 3. These Gundams have to be cost 3. You're so cool. They really get the sci-fi vibe pretty much to a T. I guess this all are cost 3, like 3 cost echoes. Oh! Female rover? These have to be the bosses, right? The cost for echoes. Yeah. How many? There's a huge difference compared to what we've seen before. Each one of them seems to have both the precision of machinery and the wildness of native life. Their presence is powerful. Exactly, in Bridgestone 3.0, the new enemies feature striking designs and distinct combat styles.
在拉海洛各处现身。不过，这也意味着新的挑战，请漂泊者们在探索西周深海时，记得保持警惕哦。
That's so cool.
与此同时，我们也将推出全新的。
Sonata says we'll also introduce in this pack. Okay, can you please show us the facts? Why do we need? I don't wanna wait. Fact of Neon Light Leap. Oh, there's 3 new sets? Yeah, there is. Okay, this is the healer of tune thingy. This is gonna be the support buffer interference. This is gonna be for interference. Like the interference tune break thing. This is gonna be for some tune break amplification or whatever. And this is gonna be damage related, right? I'm just talking out of my ass. I don't really know.
逆光月彩之约，新构寻辉之怀，流金硕真之势。漂泊者在前往拉海洛后，通过常规探索，或是在全新的无音区残像聚落玩法中，均可以获取新和鸣套装的深海。
There's gonna be tacit Discord nests. God bless you, Kudo. There's gonna be tacit fields, so you can spend your stamina on them, but you will have the nests. Which the difference is that the nests are free, and they are farmable once a day. But you can farm them for free, and this is like maybe between 7 to I don't know, 10 or 11 echoes every day for free. Like I've been not farming echoes for the longest time. I need to do it now, not because of the echoes, but because of the materials to upgrade the echoes. Because I'm running low.
在3.0版本中，全新
New 5-star weapons. I hope this is a hopium, okay? But the standard weapons right now are like a sword that gives crit rate, a broadblade that gives attack, pistols that give crit rate, gauntlets that gives attack, and rectifiers that gives attack. I really hope this is the opposite way, where like sword and pistol have attack percent, and this broadblade, gauntlets, and rectifier have crit rate. So we can have like a standard that is actually pretty good for with a stick stat at least.
新的5星常驻武器深空联合
And again, even if they add new 5-star new weapons, it doesn't matter because you can select them. You can choose which one you want. And you select it, and whenever like a 5-star pops in, it will be that one. There's not 50-50.
共生武装系列武器会同步
Unless they change it all of a
很
sudden.
有科技感的武器。与新版本
I don't know if I like the designs though. Well,
是的，漂泊者
for the sword
更
and
新后
broadblade.
通过武器
For the other
常驻
things,
换取
looks
进行
pretty
逆
cool.
向获取好的，现在给大家送上本次前南通
Okay,
第
second
二个
redemption
方法
code
请漂泊者
for
们
people
在
that might
对话
want
有
it.
效期内及时进入游戏兑换领取哦。
啊，说起来，今天莫宁教授有一场学术分享会，
Professor Marnie
叫
has
做
okay.
赫利俄斯的理论构想与工程实现路径。
这么复杂的课题名称，你居然能一字不差的记住？
走吧，一起去听听。
好嘞，既然要从研究院前往学院，那我们就搭乘列车一起出发吧。
Hello, everyone. I am Professor.
This is the voice for her in English because I think we heard it as much in the other showcases. She sounds good. Like I'm playing in Japanese, so I wonder which voice actress is gonna be the one for Morny in Japanese. But this one sounds good.
Hello, everyone. I am Professor Mornier from the Department of Exostrider Engineering, responsible for the Space Trek Collective's new solar ceremony. Today, we'll responsible for the Space Trek.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's Linnea. Wait, the pink girl from the trailer, right? Is the pink girl that no one can see?
Collective's new solar ceremony. Today, we'll focus on the theoretical framework and technical roadmap of Helios. As many of you know,
She looks so good. She's so pretty. What?
and technical roadmap of Helios. As many of you know, Lahairo's ecosystem relies on the Exostrider's reactor drive for energy supply. Once the drive is depleted, Lahairoi will face an energy deficit. Its thermal balance will be irreversibly disrupted, leading to ecosystem collapse. Thus, finding a renewable energy source similar to the reactor drive or an artificial sun is essential to maintaining Lahairoi's biosphere. Helios represents the pinnacle of interdisciplinary engineering. It must withstand intense and prolonged heat flux while maintaining mechanical non-equilibrium thermodynamics and radiation.
She's just shopping.
By reverse engineering the Exostrider's movement algorithm,
People are confused.
using multi-parameter simulation optimal balance between technical feasibility and ecological capacity. Thereby, achieving stable Helios operations in extreme test conditions. That concludes today's lecture. Thank you.
I love her. I'm pulling for her 100%.
漂泊者们，欢迎
Also,
回
the
来
voice is very cool.
漂泊者们好，我是大家的老朋友 Q 策划。
Q
那么接下来就让我和阿
I love how everyone has this freaking letter as the name.
凯一起为漂泊者们介绍3.0版本的活动玩法。
Here, Ben's gameplay and optimization update.
首先，先给大家送上3.0版本角色和武器换取的具体信息吧。
好，在3.0版本更新后，
Okay. So far, I don't need any of the 4 stars over here, so I'm good if I don't pull for her. It's sad because I like her design,
率性张扬，总是带着满身
and she looks like fun to play.
全新5星共鸣者林奈的活动换取，非定义光谱将会开启。5星共鸣者卡
Oh! Cartethia is also running. Rerun of Cartethia with
马
Linnae.
提西亚的活动换取。
That's hard. Cartethia is really good 5-star main DPS. And Seokona is the enabler for Cartessia. So you have one, you can pull for the other, or if you have money, you can pull for both of them. But like Cartessia and Seokona together are just incredible. Like one of my main teams is just them together with Arrow Rover, but now I changed Arrow Rover with Chisa because it's like a slight upgrade. Because I have her weapon, like Chisa's weapon.
架空的活动换取诗与乐的交响也将同步开启，同时全新五星配枪异彩银辉、五星训刀不屈命定之冠。
The 5-star weapons for each one of them. So the first half is 3 banners, 2 reruns, and 1 new character. If they do this every patch, where you have 3 banners every patch, like 2 reruns and 1 normal, that's like really good because yes, there's like already quite a lot of selection of 5 stars, but that just means that reruns are gonna be super fast. So if you pull Cartethia here, maybe in 3 or 4 patches after, like, or maybe in, I don't know, 3 patches later, you can pull again for Cartethia or for Second.
也将同期开启。在以上活动换取结束后，全新
Okay, this is good for me because even though I don't need Chisia, because I think I have S6 on Chisia, and I think I have S6 on Dungeon, which C alone is like solo dungeons are like a thing, but I only have S4 of Sanhua. So if I can get S6 Sanhua while pulling for her, God bless.
五星共鸣者莫宁的活动换取，纵使星光。
Are we gonna have 2 reruns with her
安静
too?
内敛但聪明渊博的莫宁，期待与漂泊者并肩前行，共同探寻天穹之上的答案。五星共鸣者奥古斯塔的活动换取不坠宣冕，以及五星共鸣者。
So, okay, I like this. Basically, there's in a patch, well, okay, 3.0, 3.0. That's one patch. There's 4 reruns and 2 main resonators, new resonators. This means that maybe after 2 more patches, you will see them again. And I like the fact people won't like this probably because Cartethia and Sakona are a core for a team, main DPS and support. And Augusta and Yuno are the same thing, main DPS and sub DPS support. So probably people will prefer them to be in different patches. So you can get one now, and next patch you can try to pull for Yuno instead of like both on the same patch, which is hard to do, obviously. But at the same time, who cares? Like if there's gonna be 2 reruns, like 4 reruns every patch, you will see them again in 2 patches or 3. I think that's good. In any case, like, and you can use free to play characters to just do whatever. Like, if you are interested by the story, you don't need any character whatsoever. The story provides them for you most of the time, 90% of the times. If you want to do endgame, though, you might need more. Like, free to play options are available, and if you're good with them, you definitely can clear things still now. But yeah.
尤诺的活动换取鳗鱼银缺十轴也将同步开启。与此同时，全新五星潮人
And the 5-star weapons of each of them,
玉面筑雷之拳，以及
which I already have,
万物持存的注释的活动
Like-
换取也将同。
all the 4 reruns, I already have them. All of them, including their weapons. I have Cartethia and her weapon, Sakona and her weapon, Yuna and her weapon, and Augusta and her weapon.
同期开启。
So probably the next reruns will be new for me.
接下来也为漂泊者们介绍一下版本新增的活动吧。
Also, I think I noticed something. I don't know if they are gonna address it, but Jinlin, Xianliao, Jian, Jinxi, these are 1.x characters that technically have been power crept because they really are. Like it's not that Jinxi is power crept in itself. It's just like Jinxi doesn't have a proper sub DPS support for her, so it's a little bit tricky to play her. But I am noticed that like with like last time that we have those resonators available for pull, like for pulling for them, were on the anniversary on March this year. They never rerun after that. Everything else rerun but those. So I wonder if like they are gonna address it and they are gonna do like some sort of buffs to them, or just put them on the standard banner, you know, which doesn't matter 'cause usually you never pull on standard banner anyway. You just use the pulls for standard for the weapons. So in real, yeah, it kind of doesn't matter, right?
哎，我们前面呢已经为漂泊者们介绍了3.0新增的科考摩托，对此我们也设计了新剧竞速赛活动。
Okay.
将逐步开放7条不同的赛道关卡。
These probably are materials. Oh,
都有不同的地形路段和障碍设置。漂泊者们需
are we gonna race?
在指定时间内。
Are they? I don't think so. But because they have, there is co-op in this game, but it's kind of like abandoned at this point, which I really usually don't care. But like, I feel like they could do some like multiplayer races with the motorbikes with people. That could be cool.
沿特定路线行驶，完成竞速挑战。完成挑战即可获得新生、养成材料等奖励。
加速、腾空、漂移，看来漂泊者们可以在这个活动里充分练习使用科考摩托，展现自己高超的驾驶技巧。
同时，伴随着3.0全新地区拉海洛的开放，我们也准备了2个探索体验相关的活动。首先是拉海洛先行计划区域探索活动。 漂泊者们完成探索任务后，即可获取全新机旅印章、照料世界、新生、养成材料等奖励。其次，新元定格
Okay, this event is every patch, and it's just like pictures. You take photo collection of places of the new region, but usually they also have some sort of like story behind it. Like the last one from Honami City, from like the Ichisa thing, it is kind of sad. Like it is not kind. It is very sad.
开启，请漂泊者们前往对应区域探索，用镜头捕捉拉海洛的特色风貌。参与活动也可以获得新生、经验材料等奖励。
这2个活动将带漂泊者从不同视角，深入了解这片生态与科技交织的广袤地区，希望为大家的探索之路增添更多乐趣。
另外，在3.0版本中，
Okay.
踏潮探历
This is kind of like a login type thing event.
也即将开启。参与活动便于物流车处上传探历札记，即可获得新生、换生涡纹等奖励。若幸运地获得乌闪达专送服务，将能一次性领取当前库存在内的全部奖励哦。哎，阿凯，你是否还记得那个风靡七秋？
Is Peaks of Prestige? Peaks of Prestige is an event that is actually permanent. Are they gonna do something similar here in the new region? It's a combat event. It's pretty cool. Oh wait, no, that's the card game. Sorry, I was thinking on a different one. Oh, the banners thing. Okay, the Peak of Prestige is the TCG/TFT.
没错。 在新剧学院当中，热爱它的学生们还成立了荣耀之秋同好会，并且呢
，We're gonna have more.
也有了不少更新，不仅组卡进行了重新
reward cards
设计，融入了一些拉海洛的风格，而且还收录了一些
brand new cards.
那么我们应该也可以参与决斗啦。
是的，相信不少漂泊者。
This there will be probably a lot of people that don't care about this trading card game type of deal, but for me it's fun.
已经很熟悉了，在3.0版本中，在拉海洛的地图上寻找决斗家，即可进行挑战。参与活动
That's cool.
耀之秋，激斗重燃，漂泊者可以获得包含深海、异象、福林楼。
Oh, the Phantom is pretty cool.
各类奖励，全新的机制、全新的卡牌以及全新的对手，都在等待着各位决斗家的到来。在3.0版本，漂泊者们熟悉的全息战略也将迎来更新。首先，我们为全息战略准备了全新的
Two new titles.
完成全息战略幻痛或全息战略强袭中的全部挑战，即可获取对应的称号沐浴幻
To earn Bath in Pain
强袭
and Calamity Ender.
并且全息战略同步挑战即将开启。
Another combat event. Okay.
这是新剧学院为配合适格者考核而推出的全新模拟训练系统。漂泊者们可以完成指定训练目标，即可获取新生及兑换道具同步文币。同步文币可在活动商店中兑换各类奖励。全息战略同步将作为常驻玩法开放。
Will become a permanent gameplay mode.
在后续版本中也会持续推出新的挑战内容，敬请期待。同时，我们还将推出新的。
There's so many things. Also adding a new high difficulty recurring challenge. So we have Tower of Adversity, which is like kind of the Spiral Abyss. We have Whimpering Wastes, which is similar but like more AoE focused. And we have a weekly thing that is also a recurring event that is like one pool every week. So every month you gather like 4 pools just by doing that thing, which is kind of like a roguelike mode. And they are adding a new one?
高难度周期挑战活动矩阵叠冰
Double Pounds Matrix Pilot. In this event, you'll face 2 kinds of challenge, Stability Accords and Singularity Expansion.
迎来稳态协议与起点扩张2种挑战，全军队伍会
Select your team and buffs. Are we gonna face 4 freaking bosses?
增益效果，向强大的敌人们不断发起挑战吧。完成挑战可累积积分，获取新生、养成材料等奖励。
在拉海洛，
Oh, that's amazing. That means more asteroids per patch, by the way.
无论是探索神秘区域，
At least for people that already is on the game end game, like myself, for example. For new players, the end game modes are probably something that you might as well ignore at the beginning. You can try them, but like
跟激烈对战，我们都希望大家玩得开心。
哎，说起来，大家还记得之前在碎波式收音机收到的那段声音音频吗？
we heard the mom of Chisa.
也感受到了一个转瞬即逝的特殊频率。
在来到新剧学院后啊，漂泊者的终端上也突然出现了一些难以理解的乱码信息，甚至系统也开始频繁报错。在3.0版本活动来自寂静之声中，活动
Future ban
逐步解锁7个关卡，漂泊者们可以修复错误，一步步还原信号的真实内容，获得新生等奖励。7日签到活动，开学赠。
5 standard pools and 5 limited pools, so like 10 pools in total, but like not together. It's 5 and 5, which is not the same thing. I love how you can see Line here, Morny here, and then at the background you always see Luke, even on the cinematics. So I feel like this guy is the one for 3.1, right?
也将在版本更新后准时开启，登录游戏即可领取签到奖励，同时参与索拉里斯回归邀约。
Oh, there's a web event. Back to Solaris. I think this one is like you send it to people, right? And you link the account and whatever. I get benefits if you got into the game because of me, type of deal. I think that's the same thing. Not sure.
还可以获得新生等奖励，具体的活动内容请关注后续发布的官方信息。最后，我们也将为开启全新旅程的漂泊者们送上一份启程好礼。在2025年12月。
We have a Christmas present too. On 3.0, we can claim a 10 limited pool and 10 things, 10 crystal solvents, which are stamina. So 600 stamina.
25日3.0版本更新完成后，登录明朝即可通过游戏内邮件领取10枚铂金波纹。祝愿各位漂泊者在这片充满奇迹的大地收获属于自己的。
They are giving so much. I know it's a 0.0, but
届时一定要记得登录领取哦，
记得领取哦。
除了以上的活动内容，新版本我们也有不少优化内容。
okay, optimization. So quality of life, probably.
在新版本内容体验方面
New version
为了方
content.
便各种不同剧情进度的漂泊者，
We added shortcuts for rovers at different points in the story. Wait, what is this? Please, add something so we can see the cinematics from previous chapters. Please, I beg you. Because I had an idea that I'm not doing yet because my PC is not good enough in my opinion. But like once I start working, since I live with my parents, I kind of plan to upgrade little by little my PC. And I have an idea that I want to do that regards it is about the lore and story and cinematics and everything, right? But if I don't have to start a freaking new account, I will appreciate it much more, you know?
能尽快体验到新内容。我们准备了前往。
Oh, never mind. The new main quest fast track event. Next stop, Lahairoi will be available. All rubber guided by the tides, you have climbed the peaks of Jinzhou and listened to the waves crash against the black shores. You braved tempest, heard the dual nature of Raguna's faith, and tasted the glory in the arenas of Septimon. Now the path to the frozen frontier unfolds in Hanami City. It's time to set forth to Lahairoi.
拉海洛潮汐任务快速体验功能，并且这个功能可以
Works alongside the next stop Rinasida feature introduced in version 2.0. That does mean, like, is this? So what this means is like you like imagine Kerberos starts playing the game again, goes through 1.0, 1.1 story, then in 1.3 is Black Source, and after 1.3 and 1.4, which 1.4 doesn't have a story as much as I remember. There's just like an event that happens that it's gonna be in the game you need to do, but after that you go to Rinasida. Does this mean that you can do Rinasida or Lahairoi, whatever you want, and do the events in different? Huh? Because if this is the case, it's pretty cool in the sense of like if you need to farm for characters that are from a region that you technically don't have access, it's a pretty city, right? Okay, how is this gonna work?
漂泊者只要在潮汐任务第一章抵达荆州城并登记终端后，即可通过快速体验功能解锁和接取第二章或第三章的潮汐任务。其中，在前往拉海洛功能中接取第三章潮汐任务，即可前往拉海洛体验。
So it is that. So once you discover the Nexus, like the big thing on Jinzo, you can select where you want to go. I think that's pretty cool. The only problem that I see, it's not really a problem, but it's like I hope you don't start in chapter 3. I hope you just unlock the region so you can farm stuff for your characters if you want. Because if you start from Lahairoi, you're missing information pieces from 2.0, right? Because 2.0 did happen before than Lahairoi. I don't know how they are gonna do this.
全新冒险了。另外，伴随着3.0版本更新以及新地区加入全新深海，数据屋将开放等级上限至。
Okay, max level to level 30 for the data bank. And we've also optimized its upgrade functions.
我们也优化了数据屋的部分养成相关系统功能。在数据屋
After upgrading the data bank, not only will cost 4 echoes overlord calamities gain an enhanced drop rate,
4深海木涛级、海啸级的强化吸收外，cos 1深海清波级
but cost 1s and cost 3 echoes will also receive enhanced drop rate count.
强化吸收次数，以及在本次更新双倍活动。
Double drop. There will be a drop. English. The double drop event can now stack with the purification and separation system. The purification and separation system, it's where like you get a material and you can craft it to a superior one, or you can change one material for a different one of the equivalent tier, if I remember correctly. But how are they stacking though? For double claim with double amount of stamina in double drop events. Oh! Okay, I think I get it. So whenever we have these double drop events, which is once per half or once per patch, one of the two, what happens is whenever you go to these echoes places, you can pay 60 stamina and claim 2 times rewards just with 60. I think this means, because it says double claim, if you go and pay instead of 60, pay 120, right? You will claim 4 times, twice and twice, right? I think that's what they mean. But now I'm wondering, does this mean that purification separation system will have like some type of like discount whenever this event
将
happens?
持续纯化分类系统叠加领取，即在对应的活
Which means when you choose to claim double rewards during event
动界面
period,
选择双倍领取。若当前
if you have more than 2 double drop claims remaining,
剩余活动双倍奖励次数大于2次，则会消耗2次活
you'll consume 2 claims to receive 4 times the rewards. So what I said before.
动双倍奖励次数获取。
So it's not like rule breaking, but it just makes it so whenever we have these events, we don't have to do it 3 times directly. We can do it twice. In the first one, you claim twice, and the second one you just claim once, right? And you already did everything. You kind of spend less time.
4倍奖励。若当前剩
And
余
if you only have 1 claim left,
只有1次，则会消耗1
you will consume 1 claim to receive triple rewards, which makes sense.
次活动双倍奖励领取次数获取3倍奖励。
刷取养成材料
It makes material farming even more efficient, which is pretty cool.
随着年末的脚步声渐近，在新的一年里，2026年的生日
The birthday system, important thing, will also receive an update.
也将迎来新的变化。全新生日系统界面
The revamped birthday system will go live on January 1st.
新界面融合
It adopts the visual style of Star Torch Academy,
生日礼物的界面表
offering a refreshed birthday gift UI and claiming experience. Oh! I have a crown, but this crown is more stylish. Damn. I know. At least things changed a whole lot till April. She's gonna be the next one redeeming. I love Yuno. I love Chisa. But man,
焕然一新，并且在版本更新后，如果在设置的生日日期超过7天未领取，后续漂泊者在登录时将通过飞讯系统消息的形式
Oh, that's cool
发送
too.
生日祝福给漂泊者，且祝福飞讯将永久保存，确保漂泊者们不会错过这份专属祝福。
希望漂泊者们喜欢。
同时，编队界面也迎来了
Lineup interface. Oh, so now it has 2D animation.
编队界面版本更新后的界面将增加动态效果，让每位共鸣者的形象更加生动鲜活。此外，在活动界面原有的活动分类优化基础
They reworked this thing so many times, and every time feels better and better.
上，我们进一步提升了活动信息展示的清晰度。
Clear classifications. I think they are talking about this. This is a recurring event, which are these 4, right? Which you can see here with the timer, right? And this, which probably is just battle. I think that's what they mean.
为同类型活动设计了统一的视觉
Yes.
标识。
Markers for similar events. You can now distinguish event types with just a glance, which is just looking at this thing, right?
分现实活动也将增加醒目的
Or this. Okay, they have it here on the thing. And we've added a prominent countdown for limited time events
计时标志，让活动剩余时间一目
to
了
make the
然。
remaining time
希
easier
望
to
这些
follow.
界面
We
细
have the
节优化
UI,
能
this
帮助
UI improvements make the game more comfortably to play. Okay.
大家更方便的体验游戏。哎，阿凯，随着游戏版本的更新，索拉里斯的世界变得更加丰富，所需要的资源内容也变多了。
是的
那么在性能体验方面，我们有什么优化吗？
有的有的。
Okay, improvement performance. That's important because otherwise my PC is gonna explode, right? First of all, for resource
首先
management.
在资源管理方面，我们为使
Rovers
用
playing the
移动
game on
端
mobile
版本提
devices,
供
okay,
更
that's not
灵
for
活的
me, will now have more flexible download options.
下载方案。此前在 2.8 版
Previously tested in
仅仅
version
是
2.8, the
限
resource
制的场景
download
资源分类下
options
载资源清理
and
功能
resource
在经
cleanup
过一段时间的
features will
测试
officially launch in version 3.0. With that,
与改进后，将在 3.0 版
after
本
testing
正
and
式
improvement,
漂泊者们界面。漂泊者选择下载
after downloading basic resources and entering the game,
精简资源进入游戏后，可以前往设
you can continue downloading the remaining resources in the setting menus.
置界面下载剩余资源，并且下载时
It also supports download while playing. Okay.
边下载。资源还将按照
And resources are categorized by area and storyline. That's pretty cool because, like, I heard, like, I don't play these games in mobile because I'm not gonna enjoy them. because I'm terrible with mobile games. But that's huge for people because, like, I heard that like playing on mobile is not cool unless you have a high tier phone. So I think this what it's gonna make it is like you're gonna play, and if you want to go to a different area, you might have to download resources for that area. But that means that it's gonna be less heavy on your phone, and probably you can run it better on not so high tier
模块区分供漂泊者
phones.
们选择。此外，还将新增
Moreover, a new resource cleanup function will be available.
当漂泊者
Once
此时
certain
的进度
cutscenes have been completed,
进度存在已关
as your
看
current story
剧
progresses,
情过场动画，可通过设置
you can use the Manage Game Assets option setting to automatically calculate the amount of data that can be cleared, and the system will clean up unnecessary files
本地
to help save storage space. So, I think this is good. Because if they do something similar for PC, I don't know if they are going to do the same thing for PC. But if they add this, this adds the possibility that at some point they will add these cutscenes that I'm talking about, like the ones for like the story and stuff like that. That you can rewatch them. And if you have that, it's just gonna cost you more space on your PC or whatever. I'd rather have that option than not having the option of like watching the cutscenes again.
存储空间。在过往版本中，我们持续对移动端的性能优化进行过多种尝试，比如之前开放了部分移动端安卓设备的 Vulkan 支持，以及骁龙8 Elite 移动端设备的插针功能。在经过一段时间的持续测试后，我们决定将移动端插针技术
We've decided to gradually expand the frame generation feature to more mobile
逐步
devices.
开放给更多设备。在3.0版本更新后，将开放联发科
This feature will become available for devices equipped with
9400、9400加芯片，以及骁龙8
the MediaTek. Okay, I don't know anything about these
插针
things.
功能，并且我们也会持续探索，不断优化。预计在后续版本将陆续开放更多的移动端设备，可开启插针，以提升画面帧数。
从资源管理到性能优化，希望大家能够在实际体验中感受到性能优化所带来的提升。
说到索拉里斯的视觉呈现，明朝对于场景交互效果与画面细节一直进行着优化与尝试。在版本更新后，除了前面提到的科考摩托在骑行时与场景产生的交互效果，配合拉海洛的独特地貌，我们还加入了更多沉浸式的画面细节效果。在 PC 端进行游玩时，当
Okay, I know this is like a dumb thing. Like it's nothing so big. Can we appreciate that
加入
quality?
了更多沉浸式的
Look
画
at
面
the
细节效
sand.
果。在 PC 端进行游玩时，当漂泊者行走在沙丘上，沙地会呈现出流沙效果；穿行植被丛林时，草木也会随着角色的动作产生对应的交互表现，与拉海洛的特产植物进行交互。无论是攻击带来的割草感，还是草地的逐步生长，都将为探索的过程增加生动质感与沉浸体验。
This
在
game is
技术
gonna
的其他
finish
方
my
面的
PC.
表现力细节上，我们也进行了不少尝试。3.0版本新地区的各类场景的环境音效相比以往，将会有更多细节的设计与表现。当漂泊者踏入新剧学院，不仅能感受到细节丰富的环境音效，还会根据昼夜时间带来更多差异化的音效表现，让整个学院的氛围更加沉浸生动。那么，以上就是关于新版本游戏内的各种信息啦。
非常丰富呢。无论是3.0的全新玩法，还是这些对于游戏细节的打磨，非常期待能为漂泊者们带来更丰富的游戏体验。
希望大家喜欢。
在周边方面，我们也给大家带来了最新消息。首先
New merch
明朝将与知名手办品
Baby
牌 Phoenix 展开合作，推出菲比1:7比例手
I
办。
feel like this is gonna be so expensive if you want it.
希望温暖纯粹的菲比可以一直陪伴在大家身边。更多联动信息，请漂泊者们关注官方
She's so
平台
cute.
各位热
Babes
爱二创的漂泊者们，距离上一次的索拉滨海意识已经过去了半年。由全球创作
This is another fun creation initiative again.
如今迎来了全新的第3届节目——索拉超级杯系列赛。本次
What's
二创
this?
会在3.0版本中正式与大家见面。来自世界各地的创作者们将继续带来突破想象的精彩作品。
Oh, I'm excited for this.
花滑运动员、 卡卡罗戴上骑士假面，春竟然穿上了神秘的吉祥物套装。创作者们这次会为我们开启怎样的平行次元？就请在节目中亲自探索吧。
节目的具体播出时间与观看平台，还请漂泊者们持续关注官方社媒的后续信息。让我们一起期待索拉超级杯系列赛的惊喜亮相。好的，以上就是本次前瞻通信的全部品牌联动与周边信息了。现在为大家送上最后一个兑换码，请漂泊者们及时进入游戏兑换领取哦。
对了，在本次节目的最后，还有一则近日在新剧学院里。
Latest event news from Star Tours Academy. The Fleet Snow Fluff Fun meeting is starting soon. Okay, so this is another ad while the third code is coming. I think it's a Star Chaser or something like that.
Too much research to do?
Yes.
Too many term papers to write? Feeling overwhelmed? Time to relax with some music. The Fleet Snow Fluff fan meeting is kicking off soon. Join us and groove to the golden hits that swept the Academy. Go to the auditorium and let music wash your stress away. Have no fear, let's Star Torch here.
相信在新剧学院还会有更多的精彩时刻在等待着大家。
是的，拉海洛还有更多未知等待着各位亲自探索，新剧学院也等待着各位漂泊者的入学哦。新剧学院专题网站现已正式上线，漂泊者们可前往专题网站了解更多学院相关的信息，以及更重要的，还可以在网页中参与新剧学院分学部测试活动。大家可以根据自己的第一直觉随心选择，完成测试即可获得分学部测试结果，还可以获得新生等奖励。那么本次的前瞻通讯到这里就全部。
Oh, okay. There was a lot of information, but at the same time, this is like I want to see more.
3.0版本，我们生而眺望将会在12月25日正式与漂泊者们见面。
I don't know what they're saying.
海楼的隧道即将出现，新剧学院的大门就在眼前。愿宇宙的浪漫与对生活的热爱都能在这里与你相遇。漂泊者们，12月25日。
Are they gonna show something else after? Hold on, because they always have some goofy like dancing thing. Of course. Oh, he's making them moving. Yeah, that's good. Do we have anything new? Okay, no, we're done. Okay, that was it. Wow. Truly, wow. This is the official trailer Echo Archive. So this is what like we saw the geographic preview, TGA 225 promotion video back to school day, which this is what we saw on the PS5 thing. And this, Wuthering is the dev team's message, the next stop. I will watch this after. Version 3.0 facial trailer. Be who sees the stars. I love like this little like helmet things that we have. Also see female rubber looks so freaking good. And the song is pretty cool. See, they drip market 6 characters, and the only one apparently on top of the 2 that already released on 3.0 is that guy. Look at her. Look at that face. Look at those eyes. I'm pulling. I'm sorry, I'm pulling. The pink haired character and blonde guy. So here's the thing. When we were starting 2.8, they released six, I think it was six strip marketing characters. One was Linne. Then we had Mornia. We have Sigrica, which is like a small elf type of elf design. We have Lucilla, which is like a mummy. We have Luke. Oh, we're five or six. I think five or six. I think those are the five. I think I'm not forgetting anyone. I think yeah, there were four girls and one guy. They released that. The pink haired girl was actually from a different like from the PS5 trailer. They never drip marketing her. We don't even know the name. Also, the bosses look sick too. That looks sick too. I don't know if that's gonna be a future boss or what it's gonna be, but looks amazing. But see, it's like you can clearly see that the 3.0 is gonna be Rover and these two. Probably one is gonna be prologue and part one, and the other one is gonna be part two. And this guy is it's gonna be in the middle of the thing, because probably he is the new 3.1 character. Probably. I'm just guessing. I'm talking out of my ass here. But yeah, the other drip marketed characters are not there. I wonder if Sigrica will be a 5-star or a 4-star then. Because everyone thinks it's gonna be 5 stars, but like I don't think they actually said it. So maybe I don't know if Lucilla is gonna be. I don't think so because it's a mummy, so she's gonna be a 5-star 100%. But Sigrica is the one that is a little bit less hyped out of all of them. So I think that might be it for like it might be a 4-star. But even if it is a 4-star, I don't care because like I don't know if I need to show you Bullying, which is the new 4-star character. And the new 4-star character, I love how like now I'm watching more Vuva JP. So now they appear all the time. Also, yeah, you can see a little bit my recommended. Okay, let me swap and see if I can, because like I didn't restart the PC, so I don't know how it's gonna behave with Vuva. I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna also close the Discord because otherwise memory is gonna be like a problem. Like, let me get the task manager here. See, 52% memory. If like if I open now, Vuva, it's gonna explode, right? Like this is gonna explode. Hold on, give me a second. 49% memory. I don't know why. Whenever I restart, I don't have that much memory. So something like I'm having memory leaking, and I don't know from where. Yeah, okay, I have to close. I have to close my Twitch and YouTube. There we go. And with this 36% memory. Okay, I can still see the chat though, so that's good. Also, I saw a new update on YouTube that allows for how do you call this? Um, for using a layout for swords. So maybe you can also live stream for swords too. I need to see because I think swords might have some reach. I don't think it's gonna be a really big reach, but you might have like some way of doing it. Also, give me a second here. I just want to show up so bullying and what bullying does because I think it's hilarious. I think after that I'm gonna finish because it's already late. But um, hold on, it's just taking its time to open. I can really go here, but there's nothing to see really, at least for now. And yeah, I'm up to date with everything, but like at the new event for okay, I'm up to date with everything, but the newest event on Vuba, which is things and information and lore about Lahai Royce. So I kind of want to do it maybe tomorrow. Um, oh my god. Okay. But my AC account, I'm kind of like putting it up to date while farming for the new. I got Frolova or Frolova. I'm trying to farm for her weapon because Frolova is really, really, really good, but especially if she has her weapon. So I'm trying to farm in it. So I'm just like trying to get everything done. So I might just farm that on stream in the future. I don't know because I have 10 more days or 11 more days. But here I build bullying, so I can actually sew. Memory is gonna about to skyrocket. Hold on. Oh, the game sounds really low. Hold on. Okay, this should be okay. Maybe a little bit loud. Oh, I'm trying to farm for Male Rover Havoc because it's a main DPS, so I want more options. And one of Male Rover's, not Male Rover, but like Rover's team is this one, this two, and him. Why do I have? I mean, it doesn't matter. Pulling. This is the new 4-star. And she has a unique treatment when. Oh, hold on. Let's just give her very nice killer thing. And variation. It's not gonna do damage. She's not gonna do damage. It's not a damage dealer. Also, I have her as one. Doesn't do much, I think. Everything is maxed out. Is it this one? No. Is it? I think it's this one. Right? Oh, never mind. There's one. There was like one thing that she does like ninja signs. Oh, this. That's pretty cool. I like that. Okay, so where should I go? I'm gonna get my ass kicked, but the way I can sew the things related to that without having to farm the energy and everything is just literally doing holograms. So there's like something very funny about her. Yeah, this one's fine. Just level 60 because she's not gonna damage. Okay, hold on. So she has these basic attacks. Oh. Oh. See how you get like different colors on the other thing? And once you have both of them filled, you can do your ult. And when you do the ult, you do a little bit of but if you oh wait, hold on. Oh, I need to learn how to do this. Hold on. Yeah. She has something. Hold on. Let me start over again. She has a thing that when you mess up the rotation and you try to ult, something will happen that is very funny. When you don't have... Oh, okay, now I understand. When you don't have the two things, the two forces activate, and you try to ult, look at this. Hold on, Oh, wait. Huh? Why? Hold on. There's a way... Why am I not messing the rotation? There's a thing that happens that is just like... It basically electrocutes herself. Oh! That thing. Hold on. I hate that you... See? Okay. Now I understand how it is. Hold on. So... If you... When you attack with this character, right? If you do, I think it's basic 1 or basic 2, and basic 4, against enemies, you will see, at the bottom, like some key thing, some like talisman or whatever, I don't know how to call it. And when you heavy attack, you collect them. But if you don't have one of each color, or two of the same color, and you try to do the heavy attack, you electrocute yourself. Like this. Also, you take damage if you do that. The fact that they did this,
誰も見てないよね。雷鳴
it's hilarious to me.
欲張りすぎたかな。
Sorry, I just wanted to mention this because I feel like this is hilarious. But yeah, it's like Misaka from Railgun, which I really like too. Like the references are pretty. So yeah, I think it's basic 1 and 2.
南西北馬。
And then if you do E and basic 1,
悪霊退治の時間だよ。
if you do 1, 2, 3, 4, you have two of the two different ones. So when you heavy attack,
整理手。ねえくよ。
you have one of the halves. When you E
召喚。
and basic attack, you will have 2
してあげるよ。
of the same colors, so then you pack that out. And you don't electrocute yourself. And probably if you have both of them, whenever you do your ult, you will do more things. I don't know, because I didn't read the character. I just know the basic work thing around it. Wow.
ほらいよ。悪霊を払え。
But this is a 4-star, and the animation is pretty cool, in my opinion.
観覧に。雷鳴。まだまだ。ハッピー以来。
And this thing gives healing. I think it kind of stuns them too. It also gives them the electro dot, which I really don't know what it does.
召喚。吐息スコート。
I really don't know what the electro thing does.
悩みがあるなら
Electro flare. It's for
何でも
combat
聞くよ。
advantage. I don't know where you can read what electro flare does. It has to be at some point. Electro flare. Yeah. While electro flare lasts, it deals periodic electro damage to the target. So spectrofrazzle, air erosion, all of them do that. The target loses half of the effect stacks with each instance of damage. Wow, half of the effect. At maximum stacks of electro flare, any new stack inflicted becomes stackable electro rage. Electro Rage increases the damage dealt by the next Electro Flare trigger. This effect is removed once triggered. Electro Flare and Electro Rage stack up to 10 times by default. The higher the stacks, the more damage dealt. She's an enabler of this. She's not a main DPS of this. That's gonna be a new main character, which probably will be Lucilla. Lucilla has this feeling that she's gonna be Electro Flare related. I wonder if you can actually pair. Yeah, just you can pair with her. Okay, that's good. Oh, okay. So the ult stacks the Electro Flare. Okay, yeah. And she has the glasses too. How did you get the glasses on the ult? This is not doing damage, but like. That's pretty cool gameplay. I never played with Wuthering before. The thing doing damage, by the way. The thing doing damage to this enemy, it's literally the electro flare thing. And that's Wuthering's gameplay. It's another healer, it's a 4-star healer. I think it's better than Baiji, which is another healer. Like, she's clunky to play. She's not bad, but she's clunky to play. She's just a goddess of healing. So having... Well, Storekeeper is another goddess of healing and buffing. And she's the other healer that I think is very cool and very good. And she's a 4-star, and she's very good. Like, very, very good. Main damage... No. Supporting healer, damage amplification, because it provides damage amplification to the team. Resonance skill damage, which is good for Jinxie and Carlotta. Characters that I do not have. And Electroflare. The Ultra gives 15% damage amplified, I think. Heals the active resonator in the team by 18% of bullying attacks per second for 60 seconds. All nearby resonators in the team have the damage amplified by 15%. And I think it is the ult? No, the Forte. Is it the Forte? Skill? What is the skill? Right after casting... no. God dang it. There's something that gives... This grants 25% resonance skill damage bonus to all active resonators in the team. 25. But then this skill, like this sequence, which is the last one, okay, sure. At S6, it gives a 50% resonance. This is like really good for Jinxie and Carlotta, for example. This one is just more stacks of Electroflare. This one gives crit rate, which who cares? This is not gonna do damage. Restores 25. This one improves the way you can ult faster, I think. More healing, more stacks. And then this one's the huge one. I got lucky and I got S1. In here and in the Asia account, which in Asia account I do have Jinxie, but I do not have the resources to build her. I'm not building her at the moment. Also, I love the visual cue of the two energies. Oh, I didn't realize. Is it because we fought that she has all these scratches? And like even the... Wait, the series also like... But I'm... Wait, but I'm completely healed. Hold on. Let me go to a place where they give you HP. Is that how the model looks? No, it's not. So when you take damage, you have those things. It's pretty cool. I never realized. It's probably the same thing for every character. I really like her design. I wish we had like the glasses option to have the glasses all the time on. Because bullying with the glasses is pretty. Also, that's that mark on the neck. Pretty cool. Black Source device.
新しいコメントが来てるね。
Are you YouTuber?
うちの言葉が信用できないなんて。
Oh, she's raging.
頭が固い人もいるもんだよ。
Because people don't believe her. I feel like once I start grinding, then I can get into the game. Probably. The good thing about this game is like grinding is not hard. Even without the stamina, you can grind the stuff. Oh, that's a plunging animation. Wait, what happened if I electrocute myself? Do the clothes change? No. No, that's cute. No one saw me, right? That's what she said. That's a huge chunk of health, though. Just by electrocuting myself by accident. But yeah, this is the new 4-star for the characters. Like, actually new to the game. It's on banner right now. I hope at some point it will be on the stand, but you never pull on the standard banner. You pull on this thing. Right? So what's the point? Also, I saw this I saw this on Gathering Waves channel, but look at this build. Look at these echoes. 4 good stats and very high rolls. A very high. I missed crit damage, but attack flat is also really good too. Like after crit damage, like it's crit rate, crit damage, attack, energy regen, resonance, liberation, and attack flat is the 6th one. So it's not too bad. Another 4 here. This is average. This is like not low, not high. This one is the thing that I'm missing so far to have 4 stats. I know this is gonna be really rough to find because I don't have any. Like I might just like actually feed this one. I don't need it. And then I'm missing this one, which I could farm forever and ever. It's just like I don't have enhanced drops, so that means that sometimes I will beat the boss and it won't give me materials like the echo. So every week we have 15 echoes, enhanced drop echoes. So you have a 100% chance 15 times. So I'm doing that. Like every week I farm 15 of this. But yeah, this Chisa build is near perfect. Granted, this gives 36% crit rate, but because this is her weapon. Talents give 8% crit rate too, so that helps. And this is what I was talking about, intimacy level, right? It's taking me so long to get the last intimacy level. But yeah, I think this is a near perfect crit Chisa. If I could get a 9.9 or 9.3. I don't need 9.9. 9.3, 9.9 crit rate and a high crit damage. I will be on a 90% 250 crit damage, which is huge. See, this is support, by the way. Support and healer, resonance liberation damage, deals higher resonance liberation damage, and havoc bane for combat advantage. So, see, it's not a main DPS, nor a sub DPS, really. It's a support healer slash sub DPS, but like it's not that huge on that. Also, the new characters are not here because like the new materials are not in the game anyways, so who cares? I think this is also another near perfect. Like her team is with Swordkeeper, and Swordkeeper gives 12% of crit rate, so I'm over 100 actually. I have 100.8% crit rate and 276% crit damage with Swordkeeper in the team. This one could be better in terms of like percentage, but 4 stats. This one is 3 stats only, which is kind of eh. 3 stats, 3 stats, 4 stats. I'm missing crit damage here, but I guess it is okay. And I do have plenty attack percent to just farm. I didn't use stamina for all this, but this is just like every day I farm them because it's once a day that are for free. The only problem that I have now is I don't have tuners and I barely have tubes of experience. That's why now I'm not like farming anything. And I was pre-farming a Broadblade character. Now I'm farming for Havoc MC. So I want Havoc MC. This is from Hero Rover anyways. But I'm farming for this. I will do the weekly bosses for this probably. Though I feel I could just like farm for the weekly bosses for Mornia. Because it takes, I think, 3 weeks. Yeah, it takes three weeks to have all the weekly materials to maximize a character. In terms of weeklies. And I think in 1 to 2 weeks, you get all the resources, all these resources for maximizing anyways. Plus, you have the double drop events every patch. I don't know if every half of the patch or like just every patch. So building is very easy, in my opinion. Is this... Wait, is this Honami? Yes, this is the Honami. Background music in Neon Tower. Background music played when bidding farewell to Sumika. That's very sad. Played when falling into Honami City. Am I forced to play the story first, or is it possible to start grinding in the beginning of the game? I understand that content and characters will be locked until I reach the respective stories though. So, I think you still need... Hold on. I think you still need to do some grind at the beginning with the story, in the sense of like you first need to do a little bit of the story to open up more world so you can go to these places. Like, for example, just put in an example, right? Like This is the first map thing. You see the weekly boss. You will need to do part of the story to unlock this. Same with this weekly boss over here. But the difference is if you have a character that needs materials from this boss, you have early access for this boss, so you can access to it. You will spoil yourself a little bit on the story because you will see like a boss that will spawn on the story, but you can technically access them and grind them. But if you don't follow at the beginning a little bit the story, you don't have access to everything. Like you have when you have access to move from the entire map, right? You will be doing this. This is for like skills and weapons, right? This is for broad characters for skills ascension, weapon ascension, and skill upgrades for sword resonators. So this is if you have a sword resonator, you will need to farm this, right? If you have a rectifier, you will need this. It's the same thing, but for rectifiers, right? Then you have the tacit fields. No, this is a hologram. You will have tacit fields, which at the beginning you are not gonna grind because they are gonna give you like blues and purples, and you don't want that. Just use the stamina for like building your skills, like broadblades, all these things. You will do that at best. Then you have in the first city that you visit, right, Jinzo or Jinjo, you will have this with 40 stamina, and you get XP for the resonators, XP for the weapons, and money. Realistically, if you do the story and you do farm like chests, puzzles, things from the open world, you will get a ton of them. I never farmed this ever in this account. Ever. I never farmed them. Right? But yeah, I think you have access to them at once you do the prologue and chapter 1, chapter 2, I guess, of the beginning that you unlock a little bit. The first two chapters are kind of tutorial, so you probably will need to do them. But after that, this that I sewed, these things, like this is for pistol characters. You have this on Huan Long and you have this on Rinasida, but they work the same for every character, right? They are pistols, they will have this. If they are Rinasida 2.0 units or 1.0 units, all of them use this thing. All of them. There's no exception. All pistol users will use this. So you can farm them from the first beginning, from the very first beginning. The only thing is you don't have access to their bosses, right? And for having access to their bosses, you probably will have like a um early access type deal where you can just travel to the boss and do the boss and farm their materials anyway. That's how it works. It's just like I don't know how it works because they told you like dude, you're gonna spoil yourself. I don't think it messes with the cinematics of the stories and everything. It's just like if you want to farm this character and there's like a quest, for example, for this character, I'm just like, I could be for this one too. It doesn't matter, right? Imagine that you will have early access, you will farm it, but whatever quest you need to do to truly unlock her, you won't really like you already know the character. You're not gonna be like, oh, that's a cool echo or that's a cool boss or whatever, right? You will spoil yourself about the boss. That's the only thing. You will see the animations and everything. I'm pretty sure. I don't think they mess with the story to that point. But it will be like a domain type of deal. You will early access, you pop up in this area, you fight, you go out of the area. You cannot have access to Rinasida by doing that. But after 3.0, they mentioned that once you unlock once you unlock this Nexus, if I understood correctly, you can have access to go to La Hyrule, the new place, or Rinasida if you want. I don't know how that is gonna mess with the story, or how much spoiler are you gonna do yourself, but you could travel to those places and probably farm from those places. That's my guess. I need to see it in action to understand how it works. Otherwise, I cannot like really explain it properly. I don't even know if I understood it correctly. Let me. I need to change this guy to a girl. Like, you have 240 stamina a day. So that means you can farm these things 5 times? 6 times. But then there's like, you have double rewards. So you just farm them. If you have 240 stamina, which I usually don't have because I just try to not cap. Even if I cap, if you pass the cap, it will accumulate here. So you will have stamina even if this is filled. To a limit, I think it's 480. And it regenerates much slower, but you will still have a lot. It happened to me. Like, sometimes I farm in the morning, I don't log in at night, and when I logged in the morning next day, I will have a little bit of this because, like, well, it capped, right? But yeah, you can farm this if you have 240 6 times a day, right? 240 6 times. But it has double drops, which means that if you spend, instead of 40, you spend 80, you will get double rewards. It's just spend double, earn double. So you can farm this just 3 times instead of 6 times. See this? And since I have this and I have like 6 next, this is like, okay, I'm just gonna do this. I have 44 of this, which I never use. But I will be using this for farming eco materials probably in the future. I don't know when. I think I'm gonna keep them. Because this way, the moment I get like a new character, and I didn't pre-farm for it, because I couldn't farm, because like the boss wasn't available till that patch or whatever, I can just use this to day one have it maxed if I want to. That's why I'm not using them. But either for that or for echoes, that's what I do with them. And double rewards. There is a stamina system, like any other gacha really, but as I said before, hold on. These are all my characters. I have 12 characters at level 90, 2 at level 80. I have maxed skills, which you don't need to, by the way. Like, there's some characters that don't use some of the skills, so you don't need to level them up. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 characters with everything maxed out. Everything. And then I have level 8s, which are pretty standard for San Juan. Level 6 for healers. Level 6 for a support that is a 4-star that I usually don't use, but like sometimes it's good, and 6 is good too. And very nice on 6 too. Like, I didn't expand more, but I've never really used the crystal soul. These things, I never use them. Like, barely. That's why I have 44. I use it at the beginning to farm echoes. At the very beginning. Nowadays, I don't even do that. because just by farming the entire region, the new region, doing the events, they will give you a lot of stuff. And then there's double drops for echoes, there's double drops for the materials of the weapons and characters. Not for the bosses though. For that, there's never like double drops. But it really doesn't matter. Cause like at the beginning it matters because it takes longer to build the characters. Because you get less rewards. But I think it's I don't know which rank union is it. I think it's 5 or 6, or maybe I think it's 5 or 6. You start getting per boss 4 materials to 5 materials. 5 is random. 4 is the minimum. So it's very easy to maximize, like in 3 or 4 days. Like I think in a week you will have enough boss materials to level 90 any character in just a week by farming the bosses. This game makes character building very easy, in my opinion. I come from Genshin. Genshin is not a gacha game where building characters is easy. It is easy, but it is very tedious and takes a frick ton of time. I don't know now. It's been almost 3 years since the last time that I played the game. Hopefully they made some optimizations, but for what I know, they didn't. But this game, yeah, as I said, like people don't believe me. Don't believe me because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6? I have 6 limited 5 stars with signature weapon, signature weapon, signature weapon, signature weapon, signature weapon. She's the only limited character that doesn't have a limited, like her signature weapon, but it doesn't matter because like for her, just this 4-star is good enough. The variation one. And then Cartethia is S3. This limited character is S3. I started this account, I think March, February or March of this year. So it's not even 1 year old of an account. And I have so many characters, limited characters, with their signature weapons. Plus, I lost the 50-50. I got her with one system that the game gives you like a free 5-star from the standard banner. So usually you grab her because she's just like a very good healer that just fits in any team. This is a 50-50 loss. These two are 50-50 losses too. Same with her, by the way. And same with him. Just the difference is like this is a guy, so I don't go for him. Like I don't build him. But yeah, I have so many 5-stars. All of them are level 90s. Besides 2 that are like a support and a healer that I really don't use as much. This is like I maybe use them on like the Tower of Adversity, the end game, on the very easier floors. So I can use these ones on other floors without losing them on those, right? On those easier floors. So far, I'm very poor in resources like these ones because I've been using them constantly. I've been building characters every time. And you know, the funny part is, even though I don't have as much as this, like, look for example, this ones, right? These ones are also endgame, like normal endgame for monsters and things like that. This, I don't have that many. But what is the thing? The thing is, I have, where is it? All these things over here. These 208 are these things. You don't need 208 to max a character. I never use them. Never ever use them. I never need to use them. Same with this. You need 87 of one of this, like you can see here, to have all the skills at 10, a level and max level on a character, plus the weapon of her type at max level. That you need 87 of the gold ones, which is a lot, right? I have 145 of those. So I have one max character and weapon, plus one max character on skills, just with this. So I technically don't need to farm them. I will farm them a little bit every day, just because like I really don't want to use them, because what if one day I need them? I keep hoarding them and then never use them ever again. And it's just like these are the gold materials, which are the higher tier, right? But I have 381 of this, which are the purple ones, which are the tier below them. 3 of these makes 1 gold. So I still have a ton of gold, right? And 572 of this, even though I don't have many of this, I have here, like, all of this is because I never use them. I farmed everything in the game. I do all the events nowadays, right? Because I'm like up to date. Sometimes you will need to clear some quest on the story to access some events that are related to the story, which makes sense, right? I don't know how they are gonna do it anymore with the new setup that they are trying to do. But case in place, like the blue materials, even the green materials that you don't need many. You need 5. You need 15 greens to use all the greens that you are gonna use. A little bit more than 15 because the weapon, sorry. Let's just say 21 greens for the first phases of skills and weapon. I really have a frick ton. Like a frick ton of materials. Even though I'm low materials nowadays, for some stuff, like this one, for example, this one's just because I never farmed them and you never use them. No one asked me for these things, actually. This is weekly boss. This is weekly boss. This is normal boss, weekly boss, normal boss, weekly boss, normal boss. That were like spares after maximizing a character. So I have them here, right? You can see that at lower tiers I have plenty of this, but not this one because I use is the one that you use the most, really. Like most characters have this. So you just come to this area over here, and all the mobs here drop that material. All these mobs over here, humanoid mobs, drop that. So I just daily farm them here, and if you want to, oh, I need these ones. Whisperings. These are the enemies. This one has it. This one has it. You click detect and they will bring you, they will show the enemy on the map. You will farm them. So you can just farm this without stamina. These ones are the ones with stamina. So I think this game, in that sense, is very good. Also, I like the filters. Where is it? I have this, but like, this is default. This is how I made it. You can deal with this. Actually, it's so much better. What the F? I never realized the default was like that. You have dystopian, you have film, you have kind of like noir. It's not black and white. You have this one. You have cool. You have so many. The reason why it looks so crisp is because like you can, well, film grain, you can do this thing. It's pretty cool. I don't know what this is. Oh, okay. This makes the thing more like the thing's darker, so you have more emphasis on the character, I guess. I don't know what this is. Okay, this just gives more like color thing. You have the shadows, grayscales. saturation. Like I have a contrast like very high, but it's because I like it colorful. The brightness low is just like it looks a little bit darkish, so I like it. And this is the sharpness. Usually it's here, right? Which now I see it and it's like, oh, it looks like it's not HD. So whenever I pump it, it looks sharper. Makes sense. Sharpness, right? Too much is a little bit too much for me. So I just have it on 50, 54. It just feels good, you know? It feels more HD. I don't know about this. I don't feel like this does nothing. Does anything change? I don't think so. Oh, okay. If you put it like that. Alright, this is pretty cool, I guess. Yeah, I have filtered because like too much with the saturations that I had is just like way too much. I like this. But yeah, you can do this, and this is pretty cool because like if you want to take pictures, you just literally can do it. Like you have this to take pictures. I don't know. There's people that take pictures. Wait, my filter is not on. Or yes. Yeah, oh okay, it is. So whenever you use the cam, it goes back to the other mode. But there has a way. You have a camera in utilities, right? The 8. Oh, but like you cannot really use that. I don't know what people do to take the pictures, but like it is amazing. Maybe they just do a screenshot. Oh, you have a camera here. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. That's how they do it. Oh, unboxing the terminal. Why do I have an achievement? Use all utility. Well, now you know. I never used that. I don't know if with the olds you can do it. I love her. This is so pretty. This is not my first limited character because she is the one, but I pull her because I knew it was a support for her. But let's face it, she is S3. She is my favorite character in the game. I love Chisa, I love Yuno, I love Morny. But she's the other one, and Storekeeper. In fact, in the thing here, I have Cartethia, Chisa, and Storekeeper. Just because, to my taste, even though I love Yuno, her combine animation is not as cool as this one. When you pull her, this is what it shows, right? So yeah, I really love their combined animations, and that's the reason why these three out of the 4 that are my favorite. Because these 4 are just my favorite. Because her combine animation in comparison with these 3 feels a little bit less pretty slash cool, you know? I don't know. But yeah, that's about it. I said before, I think, like I pulled the other day for Chisa, right? And I spent so much for Chisa. Yet now I'm 26 in, 26. With the asteroids here, I have 41, so that's 67. Mind you, getting to guaranteed 5-star, mine is a 50-50. It's 80. So I have 67 here. With this, I have 25. So that's 92. Right? Yeah. So I have the 80 for the 3-star, the next 5-star, plus 13 more. And they are giving away 15 for free on next patch. Just for free. Which makes it so I'm on 108. For guarantee the limited character, because I have a 50-50, I need 160. I'm more than halfway through it already. And there's like 10 days for this patch. There's still an event going on. Sorry. There's this event that I need to do. Oh, I don't know. Wait. Oh, you cannot see what they do though. It's just a teasing. They are just teasing. New main quest. Another main quest. New region. New events. Oh my god, you have so much. And they put it on in the game. Oh, this is pretty cool. New enemy echoes. Oh, okay, hold on. These are world bosses. Right? I think so. Sonata effect. New Sonata effect. For this. New Sonata effect. To this one. Which are these ones? Right? Oh, okay. Casting Ultra skill increases the incoming Resonator's attack and grants additional attack increase based on their tune break boost. This is the first one. Spectral damage plus 2. This is for Line. 100% for Line because of the spectral damage. Healing plus. This is probably for Morny. Healing an ally increases attack for Resonators in the team based on the current off-tune build-up rate. I don't know how this is going to work. And another spectral damage one, which is dealing basic attack damage increases spectral damage stackable. With max attack casting Resonant Liberation increase basic attack damage. So Line, we know that Line has 2 modes. One is going to be main DPS with this set, and the other one is going to be sub DPS or support with this set. 100%. It has to be. Right? And this one is for Morny. That's my guess. But it's not only for Morny, because technically we're going to have a new ability. Well, maybe, yeah. Because off-tune things might be built on her kid specifically. The old characters are getting updates too. See? Off-tune mechanic. A new battle mechanic has been added. Your Resonators attack build up, blah, 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 during the enemies, blah, blah, blah. Tune break for powerful enemies. Once their off-tune level is full, Resonators must cast a tune break skill. Everyone has a tune break skill. So I think the off-tune thing, it's going to be the thing for Morny. So I think that's going to be the set, right? Wavelines, which is the phone system. Data bank increase. In addition to existing enhanced absorption for cost 4, echoes, enhanced absorption attempts will also apply to cost 1s and cost 3s, which is pretty cool, I guess. I don't know how it's gonna work with the nests, because in the nest you farm cost 1s and cost 3s. So maybe just by one nest, farming one nest will give you everything, which is pretty cool. Oh, it's pretty cool that they have. But yeah, as I said, I have this thing over here that I can do. And then the recurring events, it's not only this two. This one is weekly, so that's a poll every week, literally. And this, it's back in 1 week and a half. Before 3.0 drops, we have a new reset, which I think it's half a temple just by this. And this is like a monthly thing. And you have the Tower of Adversity, which I already farmed. Which, granted, it was last week, I think, or this week, when they resetted it. But they will give you maybe half a pull or a little bit more than half. I don't remember how much they give. How much do they? But this is just endgame content, right? For me, I've been having access to endgame content almost like on the... Once I build up Cartethia, so after 3 months or so, I could just maximize clear the tower. But yeah, let me see. 150, 300, 150, 600, 700, 800. So it's half a temple. So every month, just by recurring events, you get a temple with, this is a 5 pulls. I don't know, hold on. 5 pulls. Imprint waste is, I need to go there because otherwise I don't know how much. I think you need these ones, which are, right? I think so. Yeah, I think it's this one. You will get 175, so this is a pull. And then you have this thing. Did you already claim the stuff from the game award? Yes. My 10 pull. Oh, it disappeared whenever you claim it. Or rip. Oh, a thank you gift from Wuthering Waves. We are thrilled to announce that Wuthering Waves has recently won the Game Awards. TGA 2025 Players Voice PlayStation Partner Award 2025, blah, blah, blah. It was like 3 things that they won. This would have not been possible. 1600, which is a temple. I claim it 1 day ago. Do they expire or can I log in whenever and get it? That I don't know. Automatically deleted in 11 days. I don't know if it is because I claim it. Probably it's because I claimed it. But I don't know how much do they last here. I really don't know. I would love to say him, but I don't really know. Yeah, in any case, I think... Oh, this is the infinite one, which is 175. But you also have this one, I think it is, which is 250, 500, 600, 700. Yeah. So it's 5 pulls here, 5 pulls on TOA. So every month you get 10 pulls for endgame if you complete the modes. Plus, every patch lasts for 5 weeks, I think, or 6 weeks. So you have an extra 5 to 6 pulls to win this. This is recurrent event. If you then do the login, do the things, do the events and stuff, you will get a frick ton. Yeah, I would love to say like, oh, you can log in whenever, but like, I feel like this type of rewards via mail are gonna be like for people now, like playing not now, but like in the next month. Let's just say, I just don't know. But yeah, that's about it. And even if you cannot clear the entire end game, you might be able to still claim, like, between Whimpering Wastes and DOA, you might get like 4 pulls or 5 pulls in total. I think that's still pretty worth it, even if you don't complete it, like the end game at the beginning. Oh, I forgot that I had the camera. Her eyes. Her ability is pretty cool, because like if there's like, let's just say, boxes like this randomly close for this, if I do the E, she breaks everything, and by breaking things you will get some like type of currencies or whatever, so it's pretty cool. It's not like the game breaking or anything, but it's just like it makes things a little bit easier if you want to farm stuff. See? Cut them. Hell yeah. And so you'll just be doing that, driving on a motorcycle? Yep. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Can you do it on ult though? No. Damn, this is big. Oh wait, I'm feeling my energy just by doing that. Is it just like I'm killing the little crabs that are like happening? Oh, this gives intimacy. Let's just go with Anchor. See, this thing gives like 200 intimacy a day, I think it is. Oh, and then I wonder now about something. And I promise after that I will finish. I've been saying that for the longest time. I think it's over here. I think so. No. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? There's this onsen. It's like a Roman baths type of thing. I wonder if this also gives intimacy. I don't think so, but it would be cool. Isn't it like over here? Maybe it's in a different place. It might be in a different place. It's not. Ain't no way. I never remember where the onsen thing is. But it has to be somewhere over here. Right? Everything's too orange. Where was this thing again? There was this Roman bath that will give you the opportunity to have the characters with you. Isn't it here? I think it's here. Like, oh, or maybe not. Dude, Septimon is too big. Oh, I don't have stamina, that's why. But yeah, this flying mechanic, I didn't have it when I started the game, Kerbus. You now have access to this flying mechanic at the beginning of the game. Not 100% at the beginning, but like, kind of. Where the F? Where's the bats? They have to be somewhere. Yeah, okay. I didn't have that, and that in Huanglong is actually very much appreciated in my opinion. Dude, I swear to God, I never know where this place is. Where the bats at? They had one of these things. It's either, I think it's either this one or this one. Right? I remember having that thing within this. But it's not here. So it has to be this one. But this one doesn't feel like it either, because I am so confused. It can't be this one, right? Ain't no way it's this one. I don't remember that being that far away from Septimon. No. Where's this thing? I really thought it was this, but it wasn't. Nor this. But I do remember that there was like one thing for treasure spot in there. So there has to be one. Oh God, what's this? No. I'm just trying to look for it because I don't know if that grows intimacy. Because if it grows intimacy level, that's pretty cool. It is this place. Oh my God. Don't tell me it gives that. Hold on. If that is if they give intimacy, I need Chisa to not be the one. For example, Cartethia can be. Now I can choose this. Never mind that. This is just an experiment, boys. I think all of them have intimacy level 5. I'm pretty sure they have. So if I'm being by Chisa, no, I want Chisa next. Anchor can be here. Can be the other bullying. I forgot this is the thing. It just feels kind of weird that you are with clothes, but I guess it's okay. What is the E? This is for invite others, right? Take picture, blah blah blah. I don't think that did anything, right? No, it didn't. God, God damn it. Because I want to know more about the characters, and that's here. But yeah, in any case. Tisa will be maxed out on intimacy soon-ish. After that, I need to remember to do my dailies, like my daily quest and my stamina with characters that needs that, like bullying, for example. Because she is less than halfway through. And it will unlock 2 things. This story over here, I've been reading all these stories, it's pretty cool. But this one, and it unlocks, no, wait, what does intimacy do? So when you have the character, I can show you with bullying, for example. You will have experience, right? You will have the basic information, right? The fourth examination. So what's the power? If it is a natural resonator, a mutant resonator, blah blah blah. You will have it here. And then intimacy level 1, this story. Intimacy level 2, this story. 3, this story. 4, this story. And 5, this story. In boys, you will have these thoughts too, all the way 1 through 4, and then you will have intimacy level 1, intimacy level 2, intimacy level 3, intimacy level 4, intimacy 5, and 5, right? And then, well, the extension port. And then cherished items, you will have this one for free. You will have this one at the beginning. And then every level 2 and level 4, you will get another, like, cherished items. Like, for example, Chisa. Where's Chisa? Has the scissors that the mom gave her. The red hair ribbon that she wears, which is something that it's linked to the title to fate, like the, you know, the red string of faith thing. I feel like it's something, yeah, red thread brings protection, blah blah. And a protective charm that you really don't see. I don't think I saw it anywhere on her character, but it just reminds her of her mom and all the stories and blah blah blah. You'll have cherished items for her, right? And an explanation of what they are. It's the intimacy level is literally that, to know more the character. It doesn't do anything else. It's pretty cool in my opinion, because you will know more details about some characters through these conversations. Like you might go to the character itself and learn about the character itself, and then you will find a random ass line or like dialogue about that character in a different other character that is related to, like this. Here's a little secret even Augusta doesn't know, and it just explains more about her or the other character. Everything is voiced, obviously, because it's voiced, right? And for me, that I'm learning Japanese, right? Having that is pretty cool too. I never read these things, but I kind of want to because it's my favorite character. But I'm like, I was at the beginning like, oh my god, this is too much text. It's not even that long, to be fair. Like, if you see Chisa's text, it's hella long. The boys things, I never heard them, but like you can see more about like her interacting with these characters or their thoughts about other characters, right? Which I think is pretty cool, in my opinion. And choice items, which I never unlocked, by the way. I think this is sewed in one PV, but I don't think that's. It was in one PV, I think, or maybe not. The crown, the golden laurel, right? Explains what it is. And these things, the hand puppets, and it tells you the story about the hand puppets, right? Which you can see. Where is it? Post. See? It's just cute, right? And it's something that, like, for people that loves the story, they can dive into it. The only thing is, most of them are locked behind the intimacy level, right? Like, for example, I couldn't read this before, nor this. They're pretty lengthy too. They're pretty lengthy. But they talk about themselves, their past, stories related to them. You have the basic, like Asinohara is the birthplace. So at some point we might be going to this place we never saw before, right? Yes, this, the fourth examination, again, mutant type, Asinohara, the nation encompassing Honami City. So Honami City is inside this nation called Asinohara, which is the Japanese nation, which is not La Hairoi then. That just like, yeah, Jasper read it, right? They explain at some point, right? Not in this character, but some characters will explain the type of resonators. Like, was it her? No. Oh, congenital resonator. And you will see here, resonator born with innate forte. Forte is like the power of the resonator, right? And I think it's Yang Yang. Natural resonator. A resonator who naturally awaken their forte during their growth. And then you have mutant, which I think is her, right? Is it her? Oh, she's a natural resonator. Hold on. Who is a mutant? Is her a mutant? No, congenital. So she born with the power. I think she born with the power too. Oh no, mutant. Okay. A resonator who awakened their forte through a life-changing event. So there's three. I think there's three type of resonators: mutant resonator, congenital resonator and natural resonator. Congenital is like you're born with it. Natural is you awaken it. Just one day it appears to you, right? And then the mutual resonator is like something awakened, like some life-changing event just awakened the power, right? And then you have the overclock, which is overuse of power or obsession can overload a resonator's mind and forte, leading to overclocking. While overclocking can be controlled, there is currently no known permanent cure. For example, C is blind, okay? C is blind. The tacit mark is in the eye. C is blind. He cannot see shit. C sees frequencies, and that's how C sees the world, right? But for example, her, right? You will see in the experience here. I need to unlock this. I should, because I like this character a lot. Even this 4-star. Overclock diagnostic report. And you can see Resonator has a document history of overclocking. Maximum overclocking rating negligible. During the event, Resonator Janjan experienced emotional overflow and temporary loss of forte control. Fortunately, there were no casualties or hazards reported, though she suffered several comatose episodes due to overstimulation. Further examination revealed that Yang Yan's heightened perception was causing harm to her body through her forte. The after effects have since stabilized, but the feather-like transformation on the ends of her hair remains irreversible. This was cause of overclocking. This feather-ish type of hair. So in their designs, there's a lot of story into their powers, how they are, what they did. Like, I don't know if I have other overclocking characters. Chisa is an overclocking character, but she, I think, never overclocked to that point because she has the choker, right? And the choker is like restraining the power of the forte, so she doesn't overclock. I don't know who else might have some overclocking times. There might be some, and I don't know them. Really, most of them don't overclock, but there is more. Like her play, her gameplay is literally overclocking. She changed colors of her hair and her eyes. And you will have a story for her, a story quest, and you will know more about her. I'm not gonna spoil anything. I really like this character. I never pulled for her because like she ran when I stopped playing the game in 1.x. I really didn't have the time, and my other PC couldn't really run at the beginning that well. And then I don't think it ran ever since then. Besides like the anniversary, and then anniversary, I was like literally saving all my pulls for Cartethia. But you cannot see here, but she overclocks. And changes the hair, changes everything. I think, well, she had something different going on for her. But yeah, I don't really know more characters that overclock. She's just cute. She has the heterochromia on the eyes. I really like it. I don't know who else might. I don't know, but yeah, the oh, he's also blind. So this one, it's literally blind. It's not that it has a tattooed mark. He is literally blind. You can see in the eyes. And I think this dude has a past. I think her and Sanhua are related. Where's Sanhua? Sanhua. I don't know if there's any voice about Chuyen. No, but probably Chuyen has a voice line for Sanhua. And I think it's like he's the uncle, or I don't really know. I don't remember. But they are related. It's funny because they are both blind. Though their fortes works in a different way. She's broken, her forte is really broken. The ability of create sonoros, so dimensions, is just freaking strong. She's almost at the intimacy level. Her story made me cry so much when I played it back in the day. I think she also overclocks. Now that I'm talking about overclocking, I have it on the other account though, not here. And I don't know if like others. Maybe Galbrena, which I also don't have, because she has her hand has something, right? So I think that's a symptom of overclocking. And then you have the Powerpuff Girls. Yeah, Cactus. You have Blossom. And you have Bob. You have the three. Like literally. Hold on. Just for fancies. I don't think they work well together, but it's just funny to me. There you go. Powerpuff Girls. Just like that. Also, I heard that C, even though it's a 4-star, is very good for like the mode, the multi. How do you call this? The Whimper and Wastes, the AoE type of endgame. C is really good on that endgame with a certain setup, even though she's not good ever in any other place. Oh, she has some eyes in their hands, so maybe she overclock at some point. I don't know. But yeah, in any case, I might farm tomorrow if like internet works properly. Because last Sunday didn't really work properly. Yeah, I was looking for fights. Yeah, Septimon is an overload of assets, I think. It always freezes me up. Also, she looks not that tall. But when you compare it with a small model, and this is a tall model, she is the same. I thought she was like a small model when I saw her. But nope. But that's it. I'm gonna leave for today. It's been a good afternoon / evening for me. I wanted to watch. I think once I start pulling, then I will get into the game. 100%. Like at the beginning, they will give you for free stuff. Like after 5 days of logging in, you will have a free Sanhua. Sanhua is the best 4-star, hands down, best 4-star ever. They will give you this girl. They will give you this girl. They will give you this girl. You can pull one of the standard Vanir 5 stars. You will probably most likely pull for her because it's the best one out of them. The second best one is the other Loli. She's a main DPS. Decent main DPS. I still use her with Sanhua. And with her. It's just a really cheap one. But this guy with Sanhua and Verina also works very well. Those are very free to play, is friendly. Teams. So yeah, and then you can pull for the characters you like and everything like that, right? But yeah, that's it. I'm just gonna take a break because like I'm kind of tired today. I got up early because I wanted to do things in the morning with my sister too, and yeah. hopefully see you tomorrow. I'm just never gonna see you again. I'm not gonna, at least when I'm living here, I'm never gonna say like, see you tomorrow, guys. 'Cause, like maybe tomorrow I cannot see you. 'Cause sometimes happens. Hopefully I can see you, boys. But yeah, that's about it. Let's just put this. I need to put the chat on this thing. Can I put the chat? Hold on. Before finishing. I think I can do this, right? Live editing. Now I put it in here. Minimize a little bit. I can put it in here, I guess. There we go. I like that they give a bunch of free shit. We'll definitely log in tonight. I hope you enjoyed the game. Like, just because of the story, it's just worth it. The beginning, it's a little bit harder to go through because there's a lot of like information overload. But definitely. Like in Japanese. ぜひぜひ やってみてください. See you tomorrow, hopefully. If not, like, see you at some point. I want to stream on the week, but like, I want to also start preparing things because I want to work. So yeah. Take care, boys. See you.